Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit the notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Fam, what's poppin', fam? You know I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. If you haven't already, smash the like button. Hit the like button. I appreciate y'all, man. Big facts. Shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah. The fake paperwork king. Yeah. The guy that has no credibility on the internet whatsoever. We all need to definitely come together, and every time something, comes out from Wack, people need to let it be known that he's the police and he's a liar. If that is done more often, right? The people that is putting the information out, it'll make sure that they will look how they look, like goofies. Y'all putting this false information out through them platforms, supporting who we all know is working with the authorities and intentionally just destroying the black folks. That's it. Only intentions Wack got is to discredit black people and to destroy it, right? People that, got more paper than him, got more going on than him, that are in a better position than him, that have more rep than him, but that's his only goal, just to destroy black people. Yeah. While he bootlicks all the white people, all other genres. He bootlick. Straight up. Kiss ass. Speak highly of. He put himself in the position to be a snitch in the police. But he's mad at everybody else for the decisions that he's made. He made those decisions to involve himself in criminal activity. He made the decisions to pretend to be this gangster. So nobody told Wack to go out here and act like you were something you not. This is what happens with people that pretend to be something that they're not in the street, and they don't want to go to jail. They got to cooperate. They got to give information. They got to work with the authorities. And Wack thought that, I guess, he was going to be able to forever run around and extort people, forever run around with the mentality of a fake Piru, fake gangster, the fake paperwork king, the dude that always talk about he got the work. Man, these niggas is over there typing the work up, man. I'm telling y'all straight up. These niggas is over there typing the work. They over there with the computer. They over there with the Google Docs, whatever. And they just typing this shit up. Whatever they want to put out on somebody and try to put a bone on a person, saying that they telling, they got the work. These niggas ain't coming up with no official court documents. Hell no. They all liars, man. See, the people that follow Wack and really act like he's solid, you can tell that their brains are dysfunctional. They don't have functional brains to be able to understand that the man is playing on your intelligence. When the world starts, calling them out consistently as a whole and letting it be known that they don't believe anything, making sure that he feels uncomfortable with doing what he's doing, it'll change some things in his direction. But it's people that, embrace him. Everybody that comes in, contact with Wack need to be making sure that we know you the police. We know you're lying. We don't believe anything you're saying. It's a bunch of cap. I don't believe nothing that comes out of Wack100's mouth. Nothing. I think that he does everything for the internet. Clicks, views, manipulation. There is no truth in him, right? And I'm sure as a kid, even G Mac said it, man, that Wack used to exaggerate everything. He was the type of person that always exaggerated. And those type of things become a habit, and the habit only gets worse. You take a hit of something, you start getting high, you form a habit, and the habit, it gets worse. You get more addicted. You get deeper. And this is what happened with Wack, man. Because everything that, when it comes out after you check on what he's saying, it's always a lie. That man that fabricated the paperwork on T Grizzly, man. They done made up some paperwork on T Grizzly, but at the same time, they trying to get that case. I see that now. Him and 600, they trying to get that case. They're trying to make the case. Because from what we understand, nobody has been charged in the case yet. So 600 and Wack are literally trying to make the case. So somehow they reach out to the boy that's supposedly supposed to be the person that did it. And they get somebody to tell that man to call them to talk about this case so that they can put it out on the internet, right? Like they have done with several other people, Loose Cannon and everybody else, Big U and everybody else, to put the case out there. And this dude literally calls 600 and Wack and talks about the case when nobody's been charged in the case. They done made up some fake paperwork that isn't real. The fake exposures, the made up fake paperwork that isn't even real. And they don't expect people to understand that they're lying, that they're doing it for content. For whatever reason that they want to assassinate T Grizzly's character and name, but at the same time they want to get that case solved. And I'm thinking like maybe them people said we need to get this case done. Anybody in the industry, that's running around and it might be a way to get a case solved, I guess they reach out to Wack. They say, hey, Wack, see what you can find out about this. And Wack is interested and making sure that he can get to the bottom of some shit. You know, he's really like invested in making sure that he gets details about crimes of anybody involved in the industry, in the light, any celebrity, anybody that's in the light. He's very interested in getting the information about any crime and talk about it publicly and act like it was already on the internet. Nobody heard anything about T Grizzly snitching until Wack came up with it. Nobody heard this stuff. Wack was the one that comes out with it. And you know, from what I see, what they put out there earlier is Wack was trying to send it around to different people to put it out there, and nobody bit. So he went out there and literally himself put it out there and say, all right, I'm going to go ahead and put it out here that the man telling with fake paperwork though. For all the people that deal with Wack on that type time, y'all foo-fafi. Straight up. Anybody dealing with Wack on that type time, y'all are foo-fafi. And that's a fact. Because damn, this how you know Wack is like running out of shit. So now Wack is basically turning in to the AI paperwork. That's what Wack is turning into now. He's the AI paperwork guy. Running around with fake paperwork, trying to manipulate it, but it ain't real. He want people to believe this shit, right? And he get on the internet, start hollering it, send it to this person and that person, right? His fake media team to promote negative and false information on the people that he chooses to do this to. That's a dirty game, right? Somebody that can't be trusted, has no credibility in the game. None. Anybody that says they believe what Wack100 says, I question you. You gotta be a crack baby or something for you to believe anything after it's past proven that he's constantly putting fake paperwork out on people and act like it's real. The man lied about a sex tape on Nipsey Hussle for 5 years and just comes out of the blue and says, nah, it ain't no gay tape. Nah, there's nothing like that. The man ran around the internet and told several people, you want to bet 5,000, 10,000, 100,000 that this tape exists, and it never existed. The man just lies about like everything. Everything. This is why he's ruining relationships with all the people that he portrays to have them with. Because everything's a lie. If you deal with Wack, you have to know eventually he's going to say you did something that you didn't do. That's in the making. And he does it to every individual that he deals with. It's eventually he's going to fabricate that you were involved with something or you did something, which is dangerous, right? So I got to say that he's feeding lies to the police and getting people wrongly indicted, accused of crimes from his manipulation. That's dangerous. It didn't went that far with him that he's literally falsifying documents to get people in legal situations. That's next level straight sick. And he's only doing it to black people. He's only making this happen to black people. Black people are going for it. That we should be fighting back against this as a unit, though. Damn, we know it's crime in the black community, but goddamn, this how you gotta get it done? You gotta falsify information, make up documents to be relevant? Straight up. You gotta falsify information and make up documents to be relevant. But I see that he only picks and chooses certain people. Certain people that he know is just going to brush it under the rug. He don't pick people that he know going to send the legal squad at his ass. Yeah, he picks certain individuals that he feels that's going to sweep it under the rug. Not the people that are going to go and push the line on him. Dude is like messed up all his credibility on the net. Can't trust him. You know that it's a lie coming. You know that it's going to be a foul situation with anything with him. I don't understand how anybody would want to do business with someone that we all know is lying and manipulating people. I don't see what business would benefit one that never goes through. That's always going to lead to a controversial situation, and it's never going to elevate you. Black people, I said to all the black people, don't even put yourself in that situation with a person like Wack100. He's not a businessman. He's a crook. Straight up. Wack is a crook. He's a manipulator. He's working with the authorities. And he's a foul individual that has no remorse for destroying people that don't have nothing to do with what he's insinuating about them. Not a care in the world. He wants to be that relevant that he's willing to do whatever to be talked about on the internet. I'm going to give him the real. I'm going to let everybody know consistently that he's working with the authorities and that he's a piece of shit. Shout out to R&B. Baby girl. We appreciate you, R&B. We know you in love with a certified clown. A clown that feels like he's bigger than the program and that he can just manipulate and never be held accountable. We know you in love with that, R&B. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. People really sit there and don't call this out like it should be. This should be called out by everybody. We should be making noise everywhere to boycott anything that he's talking about. This should be everywhere. Anything that Wack comes out and talks about, everybody should be saying, yo, this nigga's lying and he's the police. Straight up. And all the people that are promoting it, y'all are helping destroy the credibility of the urban community. It's like, this is why they take us as a joke. We ain't standing up against the shit. This is why they take us as a joke, man. This is why we can't step in the rooms that a lot of these people are able to go into. Because they got people like Wack manipulating and people really following it, and they acting like it's factual. It's like they look at us like black people don't got enough common sense to see that this dude is like really a cancer. He's really bad. Straight up. And he's just doing it blatantly, acting like nobody of the black culture understands it. Continuously. Everybody associated with Wack should be looked down upon. Straight up. It should be noted that these individuals are lying, manipulating, making fake stuff up on people. Nothing that they say is factual. Nothing. They find a story, a topic, and they create their own narrative in a negative way. And this is what they do constantly with everything. Whatever is going on, whatever they want to make up, they just take a story and make it a negative story and revolve it around police activity, telling, or whatever. And this is the things that we should be, as a unit, letting it be known, man, that shit's a lie. Nothing is factual. Straight up. Those channels that put this shit out there when Wack is talking about it, niggas should boycott all those channels. Straight up. They shouldn't get no love, because you know when they putting it out there, it's a lie. They shouldn't get no love at all. It should be all about debunking what they talking about. Straight up. It should be all about debunking. Oh, these niggas is about to lie. They about to try to deceive the people. Wack could get on there and say, oh, these niggas don't know when I'm telling the truth or when I'm lying. This is how he thinks of us, though. Straight up. This is how he think of black people. Man, I could feed them anything. They don't got common sense. Straight up. That nigga is acting like black people don't have common sense. Niggas don't got common sense. So I can manipulate and make things up and they just gonna believe it. But have a high level of respect for white people, for any other culture. But if you're black, his main objective is to deceive you, lie to you, extort you, disrespect you, and look at you as if you don't have common sense. And continue to do it though. And niggas really go over there and support the shit. That's what's crazy about urban community. That man is a cancer to the people. Straight up. That man is a cancer to the people. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. And share the live. Wack is a cancer to the people, man. Poison. And he don't care that it just keeps us in the basement as a unit. Wack is instructed to do what he's doing. Straight up. He got strict instructions to do that. When them people see how Wack operate, they be high-fiving that nigga. And Wack high-five them. Yeah, I got it. It's basically saying, fuck us. This is why I go hard in the paint, right? I go hard in the paint to deliver the message so that everybody can understand it. Everybody. Share the live. Everybody should see that it's a reason that this is coming just from Wack. It's a reason. It's instructed. They don't want to see us elevate, man. Hell no. It's an instruction to make sure black people stay dumb to everything. It's an instruction to make sure black people never, ever are able to achieve things and share positive information as a unit. It's an instruction to keep niggas from winning. See, Wack isn't even winning. He's not winning in the game of life. Hell no. That nigga going through it. He's living in a fantasy, right? So they put somebody like Wack at the front of shit, living in a fantasy, knowing he don't care, but he's able to get information. Put him at the front of it to keep the culture from elevating. We see this nigga constantly lie on everybody. I'm saying constantly. Everybody should be looking at him as like the scum of the earth. Police. Nobody should be saying anything positive about somebody that's making sure we are at the bottom. This nigga's making sure, man. On the internet, he's making sure. The people that, you know, are legends in the game, music, entertainment, black people, right? Wack will go online and make a story up about them and push a narrative and a lie so that these people image is destroyed. That's all he do. He want to make sure that these people's image is destroyed for his satisfaction. Wack never understood how to do the business that he involved himself in with the music industry and the artists. He never understood how to take it to the next level, right? He only knew like the basic level, how to get an artist under a management deal and get a percentage of their money, right? He never knew how to put a team together of individuals and eat. When you watch Yo Gotti, right? You see business. when you see Gucci Man, you see business. When you see certain execs, you see business, and then you also see niggas eating. Now you got some of these artists that got addiction problems. You can't change everybody's addiction. Some of these people got addiction problems. But what I can say about Yo Gotti's roster, they get into the paper and you can see it. He got several artists that's still out there now doing business. These are the things that Wack couldn't do in the industry. So being as though that he was so tied into the music industry and he got all of these relationships, he wished that he could have done those things. Wack wishes that he could have had a team of people that he managed under a label and that was doing real business. So since he couldn't figure that out, he's fabricating that he got business overseas, right? He's fabricating that shit. This is what he starts saying online, that he got all this business overseas. What business? You told us you had the diaper deal overseas in Africa, Congo, all this. It doesn't exist, right? What business, what product? Let's just say it like this, right? Wack lies for content that he puts out on the internet, right? Through those platforms. What product does Wack have to feed overseas? Nothing. But Wack can tell you he got all this business overseas. They're not putting a product on your table and saying, we need you to promote this. It's not like Wack's face is on any product and they're saying, here, take this product, put it on the table on the show. None of that. We don't see that. Nowhere. So what would overseas need Wack to do business for? It makes no sense. So when he say he got all this business overseas, what business? Where is the product? We all know, right? Products. Sale. Products. If Wack had a show that he could market products, Wack claims to have, these people that are his media team, right? Not one of them are promoting a product. None of them. They all on the internet telling lies for Wack. But nobody got a product. Nobody has a brand deal. Nobody has nothing. Now this is supposed to be the big Piru, which we know is a fake Piru. Somebody that is not a Piru at all. Wack is not a Piru. He's a fake one. He's the police, right? But nobody's giving him a product to market or anything. He doesn't have a product. No product that Wack has had has elevated. We don't hear nothing about the book already. We heard something about the book for 3 weeks, maybe 4. He stopped talking about the book. That's over. Already. The book been out for a couple weeks. It's over. We don't hear nothing about this book. Nobody's buying it. Nobody wants to sit down and read why you can snitch on a person that snitched on you. Nobody. That right there by far was the dumbest book he could have ever made. By like the dumbest. It made no sense. Wack doesn't have a product. There's nothing that is branded with Wack100 to promote. Nothing. I mean nothing. we would see it. But he fabricates and tells people that he has these business deals overseas because nobody's going to go overseas and check into it, right? Now, he tried to tell people about the diapers and all that, but we checked into it, right? Y'all see, we called Amazon live while we were live. And Amazon says the product is not for sale here. It's not for sale in the United States. It's not for sale in Africa. It's not for sale anywhere. The product is not for sale. Nowhere. We looked this up, right? Wack says Incredible Diapers is still going and it's overseas. It doesn't exist. Wack100 does not have any business overseas at all. Wack100 doesn't have any business. When he gets online and he starts talking about having these business meetings, for what? Why? For what is he go? What are you going to bring to the business that's established? What? You bring controversy to the internet only to black people. That shit's not going to sell to the white folks. The white folks ain't buying your controversy. It's not nothing that they want to market to sell their product. So when you really look at it, Wack doesn't have any business. Wack is a guest on different podcasts. That's what Wack is. That is Wack's job. He's a guest on different podcasts while manipulating different people on Clubhouse and acting as if he's something he's not. He done sold people on Clubhouse many a dreams, telling these people that they were going to be a part of this diaper company that flopped before it got started. He done told many of these people that you're going to be a guest, on the board, and you're going to be, VP, and you're going to be something a part of nothing. And a lot of people fell for it. These people on Clubhouse every day, they don't have the mentality to stand on their own 2 feet, right? We all know Clubhouse doesn't pay anybody, right? These people on Clubhouse, they just want to have association. They just want to feel like they know somebody that knows other celebrities. They just want to know somebody. As long as I know somebody that knows other celebrities, I'm okay. This is what the people on Clubhouse are doing. But they don't got the ability to figure out that they're being used for his purpose of lying and manipulating. That's it. They don't got the mentality to see that. The boy is over there lying to all these people, right? Making them think that he's this paid businessman that just so happenly wants to talk to all the people that don't have no money but don't want to help them get anywhere. People would think that Wack would try to at least put niggas on, that he would at least try to, put some people in position. But that ain't his goal. His goal is to manipulate black people with lies, put bad information out there, create fake stories while using the people to promote the information, and they just fall for it for free. Just promote this. Put this out there. It's crazy that this is how they look at us, though, man. That shit is crazy. That this is how black people are looked at, man. We ain't got no brain. We looked at like the Tin Man. Straight up, like the Tin Man. This how they look at us, man. They look at us like the Tin Man. Straight up. And when they see us, they don't see no brain. Nah, these niggas gonna listen to Wack. They all gonna follow the lies. They all gonna follow the deception. They not gonna be able to see that he's working for the police, that he's lying, that he's making up false things on people, that he's willing to create a fake story for people to pay attention to. Straight up. If you haven't already subscribed, hit that like button. Hit the like button. Straight up. We got to do better, man. We got to do better. We got to do better, man. Wack out there straight destroying all the legends in the urban community. This man that made up so many lies about the legends, the people that put work in, that paved the way to get to the point where black people view these people as something, right? But he won't go over there and say nothing about no white musician, artist, entertainer, nothing to destroy any of those legacies. It's only directed to the black people. All the black people that we've looked up to, Wack has went on the internet and created a lie about them to make it seem like they were either a snitch, they were gay, they were the worst thing that, we look at as a black man shouldn't be. When these people done paved the way to be noticed as icons in our eyes. But the people that are negative for us, right? Wack uplifts them. Wack promotes them as great people. Straight up. And he promotes them as great people to us as if we don't have a brain to understand that these people, they ain't right for us. They not helping us. Straight up. They not right. Wack lied about so many people, and it's proven over and over again that it's a lie. Consistently. This year, he's lied about several artists. Several. The man lies about Tupac, and he never met Tupac once in his life. Never. Never. And let's just be real, y'all. Like, y'all know, like I know, right? The shit that Wack say about Tupac would have smacked the fuck out of Wack. Let's just be like real. If you were around in the 90s and seen Tupac operate, running around New York, LA, everywhere. Pac got unalive, putting in work, right? Straight up. In the music business, artist, top tier, A1 celebrity, A1 fire music, but still would put his hands on a joker, right? The way that Wack talks right now, Tupac would have smacked the fuck out of him. And that's no cap, right? But he makes it his business to put false allegations on that man to try to destroy his legacy to black people. He makes it his business, though, to make false allegations to destroy somebody that we all look at because that's my favorite rapper, as an icon, the best rapper that ever lived to me, right? But Wack makes it his business to say things that he has no knowledge of, though, and get on these platforms and really like highlight it, push the narrative around to make it seem like it's true. And this is what he does every single day with different people. Wack know damn well he would have never said none of this shit back then, right? Wack grew these set of nuts from being behind the internet screen, being on Clubhouse. He grew these set of nuts from understanding that I can say things and manipulate people, which he already was a liar, and no one can do anything to me because I'm hiding. So he grew these set of nuts because nobody can get to the nigga because he doesn't come out. He's tiptoeing. When in all actuality, if he come outside, somebody gonna touch him. Somebody gonna reach out to him. Somebody is gonna see him. Dirty individual, right? All the people that we see made a mark in the game, straight up went out on their shield. Soldier. Nipsey went out on his shield. Pop went out on his shield. Soldiers. But Wack makes it his business. Makes it his business to put false allegations on those individuals to make himself have light. And he really acts like that shit is gangster. That shit is thorough. Like, that's the way. Man, I don't care about none of these niggas, right? The worst kind of individual. And I gotta be real. Wack is the worst kind of individual. Like the worst kind. Somebody that you don't ever want to have a personal relationship with. Somebody that you don't ever want to do business with. Somebody that you don't ever want to deal with. And all the people that deal with Wack, they end up getting the same results. Any black person that finds themselves associating with Wack, you get the same results. you get a shitty end of the stick, and it's always going to be controversy. It's always going to be bad business. Every single time. I'm wondering if anybody has ever heard a black person say that Wack did good business with them. I'm wondering, because I've never heard anybody come out and say it was a pleasure doing business with Wack. I've always heard people say negative things about doing business with Wack. I've never heard nobody come out and say it was great doing business with Wack. Wack does good business. Now, I've heard people say, oh, Wack is a businessman, right? But every time we see anybody that's black get into business with Wack, it turns into a disaster. Every single time. Every time we hear about a black person doing business with Wack, we always hear it turned out to be a disaster. Every time. I'm wondering and I'm asking if anybody knows of a black person that has said Wack has done good business and they have elevated from doing business with Wack. I would appreciate it if you let me know, right? You could type it in the chat. I would love to know who this person is, because we know several people that it doesn't go right with. Several. Wack's business practices are grade F. Like they graded Wack on the gang report card as an F. That's his grade for his business practice. It's an F. A F. Straight up. There is no good business. None. You will fail doing business with Wack. You will fail. You will fail doing business with Wack. You will fail communicating with Wack. Wack interrogates everybody that he communicates with. His communication is an interrogation. That's it. What information can I get out of this person to use against him if I need it? What information can I get out of this person to make content out of him to disrespect him? Only to the black people. When it comes to those other nationalities, Wack has the utmost respect. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've never heard him disrespect those other folks. Yeah. Even when Wack had something to say about Pooh Shiesty's lawyer, he didn't deliver how he delivered with black people. If that was a black person, oh, Wack would have went off. We would have heard the most outrageous things come from Wack. It would have been the most outrageous. That man said Wack was dumb, right? And he was Wack. Wack came back and politely spoke. Yeah. That nigga didn't come back and go hard in the paint on that guy. Why? Because he wasn't black? If he's black, you see Wack turn all the way up to a whole nother level. You see Wack go in straight destroy mode. But the level of respect that, he has for all those other nationalities is crazy. While he destroys the image of the people that really put in work to stamp that they went through certain adversities to get where they got at before they passed away. Challenges just to be noticed for the work they put in. Wack could get out there and destroy them just to be relevant. Those two people specifically, Nipsey and Pac. Them two right there, Wack makes it his business to talk down on both of them. They ain't here no more. And he make it his business. And both of them individuals been through all kinds of storms and was unalived by their own people, right? But made a mark for whatever, they did in the game, musically, doing business, grinding. They made a mark. And Wack made it his business, right? To say both of them had like gay allegations, right? Both of them. For Nipsey, he had the gay tape. Pac, another man took his manhood, right? And both allegations are lies. Both of them. But these are the things that, he say about black people. Wack is not a representation of the black people. And black people really need to, stand on that, man. He's not a representation of black people at all. That nigga's a representation of the aliens. Straight up. Wack is like an alien. That nigga look like an alien. He's not a representation of us, man. Straight up. He's of something else. Yeah. Sick individual. He's not a representation of us. And, we got to stand on that shit. That's how we got to push him out. We got to stand on it and come together and really push the line. That's the only way. People that are, doing content on him, keep pushing that shit on him. Don't stop and don't side with nothing he talking about because it's all lies. Don't agree or side with nothing that nigga's talking about. Nothing. Straight up. When he comes out with content, them niggas that's putting the content out there, people gotta say what it is. They lying. Y'all niggas is putting out false information for Wack. That's all y'all doing. Each and every one of those people. People gotta say that shit, man. It gotta be known. If you comment in any of those sections, you gotta let it be known. Man, this shit is a lie. This is false content. Y'all running more lies for Wack. That's all y'all doing. People gotta put that shit out there, man. Yeah. Not just trying to respond to, what they saying. No, this is a lie. That shit need to be known. So when anybody go look at the shit that they putting out there, that is in the comments, oh yeah, it's another lie. Every time any of those niggas put content out for Wack, that shit need to be put in the comment section. This is a lie. This is not true. Because it's always a lie. Nothing Wack says is truthful. He's not a truthful person. He's a liar, a manipulator, and he's always gonna deceive black people. This is what he feels gets the attention of black people. They rather believe the lie, so he continues to do it. But people need to make sure that they consistently say that shit. Oh, there go Wack lying again. Wack manipulating the people again. The same shit. That shit need to be constantly said every time any one of those channels that he try to put content on. Y'all lying again. Straight up. Oh, y'all manipulating people again. Because it's never any truth to this shit. Never. Straight up. And this is with everybody. The people that we know is snitching and people have said to them straight up, yo, that person snitching. That person snitching. You know, Wack can say, now that nigga is civilian. Straight up. You'll see the paperwork and Wack can say, nah, he a civilian. Wack is a snitch, a confidential informant himself, right? But he feels like because he's done manipulated the people for so long that he has that kind of credibility to get on the internet and say this person's snitching and then pull up fake paperwork. Literally go to the lengths. He got these boys making fake paperwork. Fake shit. Literally. They going in there and getting on the computer and typing fake documents and making like these things are real. And it's all a lie. Consistently. Consistently. Wack is working with the gang task force, man. I keep telling y'all niggas that deal with Wack, anybody, I'm clowning anybody that Wack get. Straight up. Anybody that Wack line up, I'm clowning y'all now. Straight up. Nobody wants to hear anybody come out after Wack line them up and say this nigga's the police. We all knew this. Everybody been telling you niggas. You thought that the police only get everybody else but you? Now the police job is to lock everybody up. Police job ain't to spare you. The police job is to lock everybody up. Straight up. That's the police job. To lock everyone up. Not just to, lock some of the people up. Wack run around locking everybody up. Straight up. Nobody is exempt from him lining them up with the people. If you haven't already hit the like button. Smash that like button. Let's get the likes cracking. Hit that subscribe button too. Share the live. Nobody is exempt. It's like poison to the people, man. That shit like real poison. Poison. And it's the same thing though. He'll act like he got something exclusive, and we like, how the hell Wack keep getting the paperwork for shit? That's because he going and typing this shit up. That's because they over there creating the shit. They like, how Wack know this and know that? That's because they falsifying this shit. This how he got it. He makes the story up. This is how he got it. People like, damn, how does Wack come up with this and come up with that? That's because the niggas that he get to go get it, they in the computer typing it up. But what you can't do is, you can't put that stamp on there from the court. They don't got a court docket stamp. They don't got that. Hell no. They making shit up. Wack said Pooh Shiesty had a proffer. We ain't see no damn proffer. That shit would have been on the motherfucking Pacer.com. Wack say T Grizzly got paperwork. The shit bogus, man. That shit's all a lie. His credibility is shot. Everybody need to make sure, if you see anything them niggas put out, make sure you say it's a lie. Let the people know, so niggas don't even think this shit real, because it's all fake. These niggas is lying and manipulating for content. And you know what's crazy? The people that's assisting him, right? The guys on Clubhouse, the little minion type of niggas, they not even getting no paper. Wack is manipulating the YouTube niggas for half of their check, right? Manipulating these niggas for half of their check so that they can run false narratives and lies. Straight up. Wack is manipulating these niggas to run false narratives and lies so that he can get half of their YouTube check. Crazy. And this is what these dudes is doing though. They put in work to lie for Wack. The other niggas, the ones that's going to do the paperwork, they can't figure out how to start the YouTube channel. They don't got that down pat. They don't have the delivery. They don't have the backing. Wack won't promote none of their YouTube channel. Nah, not the guys that are supposedly the exposers, right? Nah, he don't promote them. They just strictly go look for the paperwork. Yeah. And when they go to look for it, they go into the computer and typing it up and printing it out. Yeah, this is what I want you to say. He have certain dudes call in on the show and act like it's an issue with something. And then he act like he's saving the day. Or he act like he exposing it. It's all like an act with lies. Nothing is trustworthy with it. You can't believe nothing he say. Straight up. You cannot believe nothing that man say. Nothing. It's always going to be a lie. Every single time. Nothing. That nigga want everybody to go to jail. That nigga want everybody to lose their freedom. Anybody that he can assist to lose their freedom, that's his objective. Whoever. And he don't care. It's like a thrill to him. You know, it make Wack feel like he got power to put you in jail. Straight up. Different people got different ills in life, right? Different things move their meter. The police enjoy locking people up. Prosecutors enjoy getting convictions. Confidential informants enjoy taking people's freedom. They enjoy that. It's a certain type of high for them. They get a thrill out of being able to take your freedom from you being on the street. It's like a sense of control that they feel they have over you. I got the ability to remove you from the streets. When Wack is looking at these people that he gets next to and start dealing with them, in his mind, he's already thinking, man, I could take this nigga's freedom. I could put a bone on a nigga and get him locked up. It then turned into a mental illness, an addiction. That nigga will create a scenario to get you indicted. Create it. Come up with a whole scenario saying you did this, you was a part of this, just to get you indicted. And the feds is allowing this shit. They allowing this shit. They are allowing this shit because he done got several people indicted, locked up, and they are looking at his credibility with them as he past proven liable. They allowing this shit. Us as the people, we gonna have to make sure that we let it be known that he's a liar. Straight up. We have to let it know that he is a liar every single time he speaks. This is why whenever I see Wack putting something out on these platforms, we automatically debunk that shit every single time. Oh, nah, there he lying again. Yeah. This is why we automatically go directly at it and put it out there about this shit being a lie. We don't let this shit linger. Nah, that nigga lying. Instantly. Because you already know what it is. It's some manipulation shit. It's a lie. Wack got situations. Open situations. Wack talk about other people beating on women and other people having criminal cases. That's him. That nigga got the issues. He the one that we all know is in the middle of all the criminal activity while lining niggas up with the authorities. That nigga been lining people up for a while. Yeah. That nigga got years under his belt. Years. That nigga got years under his belt though. Years of running around lining people up, man. Straight up. That nigga got years. This shit ain't no new shit. But he's been able to go on the internet and act like it ain't true while lying on somebody else. And that shit been working for years. We gonna put so much pressure. We ain't stopping. We gonna continue to debunk every single thing that Wack says and make sure that the people see that he lying. We gonna keep going. You know, I know it's gonna take some years, but we gonna put the work in. We got time. That's what it is. You know, if he wanna lie, we gonna let you know that it's a lie. If he wants to continue to lie, we gonna let everybody know, yo, this is a lie. Straight up. Ain't nothing true about this. Yeah, hell no. This nigga lying loose cannon all the way up. Big U. This nigga lined that shit up. That was his best friend. Loose cannon ain't got no more phone privileges. Can this nigga. They didn't can Loose Cannon, man. Straight up. This the type of game that Wack playing though. Loose Cannon thought that Wack was his folks. That nigga really thought that Wack100 was his mans. That nigga was sending this nigga to jail the whole time. The whole time though. That shit is ill. It's why you can't trust, Wack, man. Yeah. And the niggas say that was, Loose Cannon's fault. That's what this nigga say. That was Loose fault. Man, I told y'all, man. I've been around a nigga like Wack100 before, man. In real life, though. In real life. So, when I see this nigga operate, it's like, I seen this movie before. Yeah. Wack gonna lie until they done with it. Yeah. Wack is gonna lie to the entire world until the feds is done with him, man. Straight up. He's gonna lie to the entire world until the feds are done with him. We can see this shit red-handed of his affiliation with the police. He's gonna still tell us that he's not working for the police. We can see it. Like, visualize. It's in your face. Yo, you was in the car too. How did you? Hold up. You can see the shit. He's still gonna say, hey, they ain't want to ask me anything. Wack literally says, when the situation with Julio Fulio, the trial with the girl that's on trial, they mentioned something about Trap Lord Ross, right? In this situation, and them using Trap Lord Ross's content, right? Wack says, man, that never could be me. Nah. See, Trap Lord Ross is probably happy that they're talking about his name in this case because, it's good for his content, right? But that could never be me. But he's telling you, right, that the feds are never going to expose him. And the prosecutors are never going to expose what he's really doing. Yeah. Now, you on the internet every single day talking about open cases, crimes on the internet. But not one time will the authorities use anything you say publicly and associated to your name. Never. And Wack know this though. Yeah, he know that. Nah. It's like, you know, when Wack name come up in shit, them feds are contacting whatever prosecutor is on the case and letting them know this guy is a CI. He cannot be exposed at all. Right? I'm telling you straight up, when Wack name comes up in certain things, the feds are contacting these prosecutors and they're doing it expeditiously. They're making sure that Wack name does not get out. And I really think that in the system, in their database, somewhere along the line, it's coming directly to them, letting them know that he's one of us. Make sure that you redact his name. Make sure that he has no association. Make sure. This is why he's so confident. Like, this nigga's like overconfident that he's never, ever, ever, ever gonna be linked to nothing. That nigga overconfident, man. They never gonna link him to nothing. They don't want to holler at him about nothing. They don't want nothing to do with anything he's saying. Nothing. He's overconfident about this shit because he knows how confident they're going to keep, you know, his name out the light. He'll never be noticed until they done with him. It's going to come a time they're going to be done with him. And I hope that we push the line so much that they don't have no more use for the nigga. I hope it come out like that. For real. If y'all rocking with me, right? Share the live, man. If we push this line so much and the word get out there as we pushing and growing, then it's going to mess up his business. It's going to mess up him being able to deliver people to them. That's the thing. See, now he still gets the opportunity to deliver people because there's some people that feel like, man, he ain't get me. But his whole intentions is to get you. He's not dealing with you if he can't send you to jail. It don't benefit him to deal with you if he can't send you to jail. There is no benefit in that. The benefit is to send you to jail because them people is paying him. That's his job. That's the benefit. That shit don't benefit him to build a friendship with you. Hell no. Anybody that talks about other people's personal secrets on the internet. Secrets now. Wack ain't keeping no secret. Any secret that Wack got that's supposed to be a secret is leverage. It's leverage for him to use against you. That nigga ain't keeping no secret. That nigga gonna eventually use that as leverage to do whatever he trying to do with you. Man, we don't need this to get out. That nigga will know something about you and then come to you and tell you, we don't need this to get out. How you looking like, huh? We what? Now we don't need this to get out. Yeah, you wouldn't want this because I don't want this to get out for you. That type of shit. Manipulation, extortion type shit. We done seen it on the internet several times with Drake, Nipsey. We seen it. This shit ain't even a lie. This ain't even maybe. We seen it. That nigga acting like he got the information on everything that's coming out. Straight up. Hold up. Nigga, you got the information on everything? You know, you got the tape for this? You got the phone book for this? Straight up. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button, man, and share the live. Straight up. We can all see that Wack is working with the authorities, man. Yeah, we can see it. I'm going to keep calling it out. Straight up. I'm going to keep calling it out. I ain't never seen a crime happen so violently and go viral, and the person that started the chain of events don't got a worry in the world. I ain't never seen this shit. Something that happened so violently, the nigga that started it all, that we all can see started it all, after we all see that this man says to the world, yo, you need to go do something to this nigga. That's your business. You need to handle that. This what happened when you come looking for Wack. I held half of the team back. Man, you ain't never seen that. And us seeing it, we gotta continue to call this shit out so that everybody sees what we see. We gotta call it out, man. Smash that like button. Straight up. We gotta call this shit out continuously. It's the only way that we gonna get the message across. We gotta call this specific shit out continuously. This is the only way the message is gonna get heard. We can't act like, nah, I ain't gonna say nothing about this, and oh man. No. I don't care what them niggas say, all you do is talk about Wack. Man, I'm gonna talk about Wack until everybody know he the police. And I hear everybody, not just majority, where I hear everybody in every comment saying this nigga's lying and he the police. I'm gonna talk about the nigga until that. And I'm gonna continuously do it. Yeah, I got the right to do it. You're not gonna keep showing me that you working with the authorities and that you sending niggas to jail, and I'm gonna just talk about the topics that you want to talk about because you saying somebody else telling. You're not gonna act like because you don't want to talk about you around searching the internet to find out where this young girl's porn was at, that the world didn't see it. Hold up. This was a teenager now, and Wack sent his team to look for the porn. A teenager. Yeah. Wack said it himself out of his own mouth, knowing that the girl was a teenager. You instructed grown men to go look for a young girl's porno so that you can verify that it existed. And we ain't supposed to talk about that. We ain't hear Flacco. We ain't hear 1090 Jake. We ain't hear academics. We know he like talking to little boys about doing gay stuff, right? We ain't hear Vlad. We ain't hear Trap Lord Ross. None of these niggas that used their platforms to continue to manipulate black people, we ain't heard them say nothing about that. He definitely did the same thing to Suge Knight. Definitely. Said Suge Knight had HIV. Dirty individual did the exact same thing to Suge Knight. Yes, he did. Dirty dude, man. And lied. Dirty. Straight up. When whack time come for him, right? It's going to be the worst thing ever for him. Because his time is going to come. Because he playing with the devil, right? All Wack got is R&B. And shout out to R&B. Big pussy self. Shout out to R&B. Appreciate you. Baby girl. All Wack got is R&B. That's it. That's it. If R&B was to go and tell the world all the information that she really know, which I'm sure he keeps a lot of it from her, right? You know, he keeps shit from her. But she know a lot. I think some of the shit she probably see, she don't say. You know, she might act like she didn't see it, so she don't say nothing. But I'm sure she know a whole bunch. You know, because he doing this shit every single day. All manipulations and lies. All manipulations and lies. That nigga been lying on the internet for the last 5 years. Yeah, nothing truthful. But he found his game in depicting key topics about popular people while, you know, lying on a nigga. Whoever it is, his whole game is to pick key topics and lie on them. And say the most outrageous lie. Outrageous. Crazy. That nigga said Nipsey had a gay tape out, man. Yeah, he said that shit several times on the internet, man. And he told several people about it. Yeah, on several platforms, and was willing to fake bet like he does, right? Not no real bet, all fake betting. He was willing to fake bet everybody. You know, he was ass betting. But he said the tape exists. But the tape don't exist. After 5 years, this nigga even had this weirdo ass dude, whoever the weirdo was, right? Get on there and say, yeah, the tape exists. But now It don't exist. Crazy. But like I said, if Pac was alive, he'd have smacked the shit out of Pac. I mean, he would have smacked the shit out of Wack. Straight up. If Pac was alive, he would have smacked the shit out of Wack. Straight up. All that tough shit, yeah. He would have smacked the shit out of Wack. Yeah. Straight up. That old I'ma get down shit. That old I'ma get down shit. Pull up to my address. All that shit. Crazy. Man, Wack was a flunky for Suge Knight, man. Straight up. Wack was a flunky for Suge Knight, man. Yeah. That nigga used to sit in the parking lot and watch the car, making sure the tires was pumped up, decorated, man. This why, you know, he tries to act like that with the little pee-wee niggas he got. Cuban Rob, Third, and Lil John. The little bum niggas that look like little dusty niggas. They look like little dusty niggas. This why he try to act like that with them. That was him. Suge used to have that nigga in the parking lot, watching the car, making sure we ain't got no flat. So when we gotta pull out, we gotta pull out. Yeah, yo, make sure the tires pumped up. Make sure we got gas. That nigga used to hold the parking lot down, nigga. Say I'm lying, Wack. Say I'm lying that you didn't sit in the parking lot while Suge went in the club, nigga. Say I'm lying. Say that's cap, nigga. Yeah, used to be outside, man. Straight up. Yeah, that's why you talk about that decorated shit. Nigga, Wack envy Suge because he used to treat him like a peon, right? And he envy Big U because Big U was extorting that nigga. Big U used to make Wack pay his bills, man. Straight up. Yeah. Wack was over there buying friendships, nigga. Buying them. But he get loud and cocky. That's the type of nigga Wack is. That nigga was buying friendships. Big U ain't never paid no bills for Wack. Never. Hold up, nigga. He was buying friendships. He was buying them. Big U ain't give Wack no money. Hell no. Big U was making that nigga come up. Yo, the rent due, the mortgage due, dog. Need that, man. We need that. Wack, oh man, nigga was crying on my couch. You was paying the nigga bills, dog. Yeah. It start registering in your brain. Man, this nigga playing me, man. That make a nigga dangerous, though. You get niggas like Wack, that make the nigga dangerous because they gonna line you up with the authorities. When they get that jealousy up in them, straight up. Get that jealousy up in them, make a nigga want to call the police. Straight up. Make a nigga want to line you straight up. For real, for real. You gotta understand that, man. Big U had Wack as a flunky, man. Suge treat Wack like a flunky. Wack was the little nigga that was willing to just do whatever he was told. Yeah, that was Wack. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Wack was the little nigga that was willing to do whatever he was told. Whatever Suge told him to do, he was willing to do it. Whatever Big U told him to do, he was willing to do it. One of them niggas, right? The feds caught up with Wack. Wack turned federal evidence. That nigga turned fed, man. Feds caught up with that nigga. That nigga turned, man. They flipped him, man. They flipped Wack. Straight up. They flipped him. Niggas start noticing, though, that Wack was police. They start noticing that shit. All them niggas start noticing it. That's why they stopped rocking with the nigga. Like, let's be real though, right? You can fall out with a nigga because y'all don't see eye to eye, right? And you might can still hit the person, yo, what's poppin'? Nigga, Wack can't hit none of them people. None of them niggas that Wack used to run with, he can't hit none of them. But the police, pork butt. That's it. That's the only nigga he can hit. That nigga called pork butt quick. He can call the police. Damn right. But all them niggas that he used to hang with, he can't call none of them niggas. They all know he ain't right. All of them. All them niggas that knew Wack from years back, that's still running around, might be still affiliated in the streets. Wack can't call them niggas. Hell no. They looking at it like, man, too many niggas that knew Wack done went to jail. Hold up. I don't need to go to jail to see this shit. If you smart, being real, you know what I'm talking about. I don't need to see that I'm gonna go to jail fucking with you when everybody else going to jail. Why do I need to see this? That shit don't even make sense for me to put myself in a predicament when I know everybody that's dealing with you go to jail. So I need to figure it out. And it's a lot of them niggas out there that know Wack, that used to deal with him. They like, man, I'm not dealing with that shit. That nigga gotta be the police. Everybody going to jail. This nigga ain't never being questioned. This nigga will tell you about multiple people that been under an investigation, but he's never been questioned. Hold up. You mean to tell me that the feds is following around everybody you know, but they never, ever, ever want to question you just to even see what's your affiliation with this person? That shit don't even make sense. Straight up. Yeah. That shit don't even make sense. The feds want everybody you know, but they don't even want to say, hey, man, do you know anything? Straight up. Just being real. Nigga, the feds gonna hit shit around shit. They gonna pull up on people around you. You see it, especially if they see y'all rolling together. They want to see what you know. Wack over there giving the people information, acting like they never questioned it. That nigga over there giving the people first-hand information. That nigga's giving the people first-hand information. I'm talking about first-hand. You tell Wack what your mama name is, he telling the police. You tell Wack anything you did in the past, he telling the police. If you give Wack any information about anything that you've done illegal, he telling the police. Straight up. That nigga ain't keeping no secret with that. Hell no. That nigga telling the police, man, I'm trying to tell you, if you haven't already, smash that like button, smash the like button, and hit that subscribe button. Straight up. Damn right. Wack gonna drop the dime on your ass. People gotta understand that, man. That nigga playing a dirty game, man. That nigga playing a dirty game, man. Yeah. And don't care. You know, if you want to get yourself locked up, go do business with Wack. He gonna find a reason to send your ass to jail. Just telling you now, if you want to get locked up, go do business with Wack. Go look for some business with Wack. You're going to jail. Yeah. They got a place for you. I'm telling you that right now. They got bed space, man. You know, and Wack gonna act like they never question him. Yeah. You know, that nigga gonna put you in that predicament. He gonna act like, oh nah, they ain't gonna question me. Shit, why they wanna talk to me? I ain't do nothing. You wondering how they know details. Nigga Wack told him. And right. Straight up. You wondering how they know detail. That nigga telling them everything. Yeah. You know, nigga be wondering, man, damn. How you know everything? Man, that nigga telling everything, man. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. I'm gonna be real. I'm keeping it a buck. That nigga telling everything, man. Yeah. Get on the internet and put it all out there on the internet, but at the same time, act like it was already on the internet. That nigga gonna get out there and put everything out there on the internet and act like, man, this was already on the internet. What'd I do? Yeah, I'm just talking about it. It's on the internet. And them boys said Wack was out there trying to shop the fake paperwork about T Grizzly out there, nobody bit. Man, they say Wack was out there trying to send it to people. Nobody bid on this shit. So Wack went out there and he start presenting it. Fuck it. Alright, I gotta do it now. The exposers that said this. Know what I told y'all? Them niggas ain't the exposers, they the snakes. They not the exposers. They are the snakes. Ain't nothing about them exposers because they're putting out fake paperwork. How can you be an exposer if you're making fake paperwork to put a bone on people? How could that even be an exposer? Ain't no damn exposer. Straight up. How does that even classify as an exposer when you're always creating fake documents to make things up against people that you want to lie on? That ain't no exposer. Hell no, that's the snakes. These niggas is snakes. They ain't no damn exposers. Y'all exposing yourself. Y'all ain't exposing nobody else. Y'all exposing yourself for the snakes you are. Thinking that, oh, ain't nobody gonna pay attention to what we doing. they not smart enough to see this. Nah, we gonna continue to make sure that everybody see this shit. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. We gonna make sure everybody see this shit. Everybody. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit, though. It's like, this nigga's the police, man.
Bro, they say Trap Lord was help the police.
Oh yeah, that I didn't even listen to that yet. I was trying to run that right now.
Bad, Wack. The title was bad.
Yeah, it was bad.
Who did that? That's for real? That's what they said?
That's from the Julio today, so we even had time to react to it.
Oh yeah, they said Trap Lord name in the Julio case today.
Yo, play that.
You also would look at like documentary style videos as well.
To a certain extent, yes, ma'am.
And in your review of those videos, sometimes you might find useful information, but you also find that not all the information is accurate, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, even though not all the information is accurate, you have been able to take some of that information and use it.
As long as it's corroborated by other evidence, yes.
Okay. And in fact, you've even used some information you've gathered from YouTube videos and testimony and sworn testimony related to this case.
Yes.
Okay. Particularly a different chart, gang chart that you captured from a YouTube video. Is that accurate?
I personally did not capture it, but I have seen it, yes.
And you've used it in sworn testimony before.
I guess you could say that.
Okay. And that was from a video from a gentleman by the name of Trap Lord Ross. That's not familiar?
I'm not sure who it was from. It was given to me. Like I said, I did not personally make that chart. I've seen it, but I'm not sure who it was from.
Okay. You are familiar with that gentleman, though, right? Trap Lord Ross.
I don't know who that is.
You've never...
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, that's bad work.
That's that scoreboard they keeping up there.
Listen to this.
But see, the Trap Lord, he's jumping up and down. He to him, it's a good look. I can't never be in that lane.
Wack said I can never be in that lane. All Wack do is talk police shit on the internet. And this nigga said I can never be in that lane. Come on, man. You know that the feds ain't gonna mention your name. They gonna make sure that you don't get mentioned, nigga. That's all.
Watching that. I'm good.
Yeah, I can't be in that lane. To him, that's a good look. He jumping up and down. He like, hey, he's paying attention to my shit. But dude, the detective was going to deny it because at that point in time, you saying, okay, so your whole investigation is based upon what total strangers are saying.
Exactly. That part, yup. That's why he had to say he had to corroborate it with other evidence. And to make sure he said that. And he wasn't going to testify nothing. He didn't personally pull himself, too. You heard that, too.
Yeah, now, if I was him, I'd have said, well, if it's a video where it's the defendant saying something, of course I'm going to pay attention to it. If he's flashing the gun, if he's flashing some money, if he's giving a description or something, maybe the vehicle in question is in the video, you know what I'm saying? That type of cool, but he wasn't biting. Damn.
Yeah, that's a seasoned detective too, Wack. So he tried not to give up too.
Wack said if he was the detective, what he would say. Huh? Wack said if he was the detective, what he would say. Okay. This nigga, boy.
much of how they kind of pulled everything out the Reddit and everything. So he looking at the prosecution like, bro, like I can answer these questions without every question you asking because you can give it the whole play.
All right, y'all. So y'all know what just happened to Lil Durk's man.
Y'all hear that shit? Y'all hear that shit? Wack said I could never do that. This the nigga that say he's a Drake feature on YouTube and he's always in the middle of somebody's case. Yeah. They ain't gonna never ask him nothing. Okay. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. You know I appreciate y'all, man. Hold on, we ready to pull this up. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I tell you, man. That boy working, man. I'm gonna tell y'all that shit now. That boy working. That boy working heavy. Yeah, that boy working heavy. Yeah, that boy working heavy, man. Yeah. That boy working heavy. Yeah, that boy working heavy, man. That nigga ain't right. Wack work for the gang task force, man. I'm telling y'all. You know. Wack work for the gang task force, man. I'm telling y'all right now. That nigga work for the gang task force, man. I'm telling y'all. You go over there fucking with that nigga if you want. You going to jail. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yo. That nigga with the gang task force, man. Line and Joker smooth up. Yeah, he line Jokers smooth up, man. All y'all do is run around the net. Y'all link up with that nigga Wack. That's your ass. Yeah, that's your ass. You know. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live. Yeah. Boy, oh boy.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, would you state your name for the jury?
Yeah, good morning. It's Detective Richard Nieder,
Where are you employed?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with JSO?
9 years.
What is your current assignment?
I'm currently assigned to the Gang Investigations Unit.
What assignments did you have in advance of your gang assignment?
Prior to that, I was assigned to a community crime response team. It's a violent crime task force that patrols the city. Prior to that, I rode the east side patrol, which would be like the east side of downtown Jacksonville.
Did you have the opportunity when you were actually a patrol officer in advance of that to patrol different neighborhoods in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And what neighborhoods were those, if you recall?
The main neighborhoods would have been out east in Springfield.
When you say out east, what does that mean to a layperson not from Jacksonville?
So the out east area of Jacksonville is well known for its gang territory for the criminal gang 1200 out east.
And so did you become familiar with that area out east at 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
Does that title 1200 and out east, does it relate to or refer to an area where the people live?
Yes, ma'am.
Does it also refer to a moniker for their gang association?
Yes.
If someone from out east was a member of 1200, is that a fair or accurate representation of their membership?
Yes.
In addition to patrolling some of these areas, now that you've become a gang detective, what do your day-to-day duties or activities look like in that role?
So our day-to-day duties is we monitor the gang and the members along with their associates. We also purge them if they no longer meet Florida state statutes. That is simply like undocumenting them, where the status of a gang member is no longer on them through NCIC and FCIC records. We also conduct custom notifications. This is where we take community outreach and influential people in the community out to troubled youth and at-risk adults' homes and offer them a way out.
When you were mentioning that you document or undocument members, tell me about that process. You said you document based on statute. What is that statute?
Yes, ma'am. It's 874.
And what do you
Yes,
do?
Your Honor, please.
Overall, go ahead.
What is it that you're following as a guide in order to document a gang member?
There's 11 of the criteria that's laid out in the statute. Some of them are like admits to criminal gang membership, physical evidence, tattoos, style of dress. They associate with one or more known criminal gang members, or they're in the presence of, like with them in traffic stops and stuff like that. Their parents or guardian can say that they're a part of a gang. And there's probably a couple more.
As it relates to documenting a gang member, is there a different process for essentially seeing if a person meets the criteria to be a gang member versus being a gang associate?
Yes, ma'am. To become a gang member, you have to meet 2 or more of the 11 criteria outlined in 874. And to be an associate, you just have to meet one of the criteria.
And you indicated that criteria includes admitting your membership or role in that gang.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it frequent that during the course of your investigations, gang members or their associates will admit to such, that they're involved in a gang or that they are members?
Yes, ma'am.
Do your duties also include undocumenting gang members?
Yes, ma'am.
And tell us a little bit more about that process. I don't know that the jury understands what FCIC, NCIC is. What is that?
Yes, so NCIC is a national database, and FCIC is a Florida database. Whenever you run somebody's driver's license or run a person in those databases, it will come up and show you that they are a documented gang member within the state of Florida, and it'll tell you the gang that they're documented under.
Why would there be an undocumenting of a gang member? How does that happen?
They no longer meet Florida state statutes.
And do you continue, is it an ongoing process with either documenting or undocumenting?
Yes, ma'am. We investigate them, and if they continue the status within the gang, we continue to document them.
Did you and the members of your gang unit attend any particularized training as it relates to gang investigations?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
What particular training did you attend?
I've gone to 2 of the Florida gang investigation conferences where they've taught beginner and intermediate levels of gang investigations. I've also attended violent crime and gang investigation conferences. I've also attended technology conferences that deals with cell phone towers and that type of stuff while tracking gangs.
When you attend these types of trainings, is that a more generic style of training or educating you on gangs in general?
Yeah, generally, they kind of, the Florida ones will tend to guide towards Florida state statutes and stuff like that. And then the ones that are not Florida-based, they teach you like what they're doing across the country as far as how they're investigating and what they're seeing.
These types of trainings, do they provide you specific intel or knowledge as it relates to Jacksonville gangs, or is that something that you learn just based on your experience day to day?
Based on my training and experience day to day.
Are you assigned to a particular gang or group in the Jacksonville area?
Yes, ma'am.
And what gang are you actually assigned to investigate?
ATK.
What does ATK stand for?
There's various different reasons, but the reason that has been told to me was Ace's Top Killers.
See, I want y'all to understand, right, that they got certain officers assigned to these different gangs. And we can see that Wack targets the Crips. Whoever Wack handler is assigned to the Crips because that's all he targets. They are targeted Crips only. And whoever Wack Handler is, that's who he's on, the Crips.
So ask him the proper predicate regarding based upon his experience and training.
Based upon the training and experience that you have day to day, have you learned what ACES or ATK stands for?
Yes.
Objection or calls for hearsay.
Overall, go ahead.
If I may add, Your Honor, this witness has not been qualified as an expert at this point, so he cannot testify to hearsay.
Do you wish to voir dire him on his qualifications?
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
I'd wait until she attempts to
No,
qualify.
do it now.
No problem. Good morning. It's the morning. Good morning, Officer Meter, Detective Meter.
How are you?
Good morning. You said you've been with JSO for about 9 years.
Yes, ma'am.
In your 9 years that you've been with JSO, you have not been working with gangs the entire time, correct?
That is correct.
So you've only been investigating gangs for about 3 years.
Correct.
All right. In the gang unit, there are about 12 detectives total.
Yes.
Is that accurate? And each detective has a specific assignment for a particular gang that's in the city.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the gang that you're assigned to is ATK.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So your training and experience as it relates to gangs, I want to talk about before you became an officer. You were never a member of a gang, right?
No, ma'am.
So you don't have any personal experience related to gangs.
I do not.
All right. You attended Edward Waters College, right, in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And your degree's in criminal justice.
Correct.
You didn't have any sort of specialization in gangs while you studied criminal
Not there.
justice? You did not?
Not there.
Okay. Did you have a specialization in gangs in any other degree or education?
Through the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, I have.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. I mean, just mean like as far as education, any sort of master's degree or
I do not. No.
Okay. And you didn't study or focus on gangs at all while you studied for your criminal justice degree? Not just Jacksonville gangs specifically?
That's correct.
Okay. So your training, you have attended two, I'll say, groups of training as it relates to gangs while you were a detective in Jacksonville, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that would be the HIDA trainings?
HIDA. Yes,
HIDA trainings?
Yes, ma'am.
And the other one is the Florida Gang Conference, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want to go through those in kind with you.
All right.
So starting with the HIDA trainings. That stands for High Intensity Drug Trafficking Area, right?
Yes, ma'am. I believe it's a federal agency.
Okay. And they put on these trainings for officers to attend.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and those classes are given by specific instructors. Are those instructors detectives or officers that investigate gangs?
Generally, they are gang detectives from other parts of the United States and sometimes Florida.
Okay. Those.
You gotta understand, right? Wack definitely is involved with these federal agents that monitor the gangs. See, people think because they tell you that it's not illegal to be in the gang, that they're not constantly investigating and locking these niggas up because they know they're going to commit crimes. They know they're going to commit crimes. They got niggas like Wack running around, lining shit up, and they in the back. You see they got the badge on their neck. They running around. But they got people like Wack at the front with the badge in his pocket, while they sit in the back and document everything. Wack is with the gang task force, man. I'm telling you right now, that nigga is with the gang task force. I've been saying this shit for a while. Wack is with the gang task force, man. They run around the internet and monitor all that shit, man. These jokers be online throwing up, they set, hollering, they set, where they from, all that shit. There are specific agents that monitor this shit, and they're not saying nothing. They're just documenting everything. They're not, oh yeah, we know this gang and that. No, they're having briefs on this shit in the office. They're monitoring this shit. They're using people that portray to be in gangs, people that are able to get inside information to bring the information back. Like Wack100. Wack100 is an asset. You see that you don't see none of these task force people, but everybody's going to jail that's associated with Wack. You don't see these task force people nowhere. You just see niggas going to jail. Straight up. But they are monitoring the internet heavy. They are monitoring this shit round the clock. They got people like Wack bringing back the details while portraying to be a Piru. Yeah, fake Piru locking all the Crips up. Wack is instructed to get the Crips, man. Yeah. That's a specific instruction, man. I'm telling y'all, I've been saying this shit, you know, if for the ones that can see it, they can see it. The ones that don't understand it, I can't force you to understand this shit. But Wack is with the gang task force, man. And that nigga been running around doing this work for years. Straight up. Yeah, all that gangster shit that Wack is popping, you know, when he want to pop it for, you know, attention and try to mislead people and keep people off his trail, that shit is a lie. That shit is all a lie. It's just like the content that Wack is acting like he has the paperwork. That shit's a lie, and who Wack is portraying to be is a lie. That nigga is with the gang task force, and I keep telling y'all this shit. All y'all people that deal with that joker, you get what you deserve, and I'm laughing at you. Straight up. When that nigga reports back to his handler about what's going on with the Crips, the gangs, I'm laughing at you niggas when y'all get locked up. I'm just telling y'all that right now. I don't feel sorry for no gang member that allows Wack to line them up. Not one. After all this shit we saying on the internet consistently, day in and day out, you gotta be a fool to go over there and do any business with Wack because he's with the gang task force. He doesn't care about the business with you. That's what people gotta start understanding. Wack does not care about the business with you. This is solely for the gang task force. Everything he doing. That's why he can get on there and manipulate fake paperwork and lie. Nigga, he trying to get somebody sent to jail. Straight up. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. He get on there and start telling people, oh man, oh these niggas keep saying I'm the police, but ain't no paperwork. Nigga, you with the gang task force. You're providing information to the gang task force regularly. You're making sure that the gang task force is updated on what's going on with the Crips. Straight up. You're making sure that it's updated. See, the blood niggas ain't allowing Wack to get next to him. The Pirus, they not allowing Wack to get next to him. It's the Crip niggas that get straight mentally manipulated, thinking that they're about to have an opportunity to get ahead of the other Crips, right? So they go to Wack thinking that they're about to have an opportunity to get ahead of the other Crips, and they about to be in position to blow when Wack is only looking to get information about whatever he can to line your dumb ass up. And niggas go over there and really think that that ain't the mission until they see that that's the mission. That's the whole mission, to line you up. It ain't to help you elevate in the game. It's not to help you with your career. It's not to put you in position. It's with the gang task force. The FBI is not trying to elevate anybody's career. I need people to understand this shit, man. The feds are not trying to elevate your career. That is not their job. People keep going to deal with Wack, acting like he's gonna help your career. He's working with them people. That nigga is not trying to elevate your career. You go over there and deal with Wack, just expect that you got a case or something coming. Straight up. You have something that the feds want to know. Yeah. You don't see the feds doing anything to elevate anybody's career at all. The exact same way we see with Wack. Nobody's career elevates. Nobody. And you can't name somebody that career elevated dealing with Wack. Nobody. This how the game go, man. The feds got a job to lock you up. That's their only fucking mission. That's the only mission of the feds. For niggas to go to jail. This is how their job operates. That's how they get paid, from sending people to jail. They don't get paid from making sure that you have a career in the music industry, for making sure that you have a career in the entertainment business. They get paid from destroying your dreams. The same exact thing we see Wack do. That nigga gets paid from destroying people's livelihoods, from destroying people's dreams, from destroying any success that you think you're looking at. This is what he does. That is the mission. Straight up. That is the mission. Understand this, man. This is why we do not see anybody succeed around Wack. This is why all we see is negative things that are associated with Wack. This is why everybody declines dealing with Wack. You can't name one federal agency that's helping somebody's career. That's why all the artists fail. This is why all the artists have legal issues. This is a legal entity. They're doing legal shit, not elevating careers. This is who Wack is with, the gang task force, man. I keep telling niggas, I don't feel sorry for nobody that Wack destroyed. I'm laughing at you. It's like a joke to me now. Straight up. It's like a joke. When I see niggas go over there and deal with Wack and their whole life go down, it's like a joke. Oh, you got one again. Another dummy thought Wack could help their career out. When you find a FBI crew that's elevating people's livelihood without them benefiting, let me know. Let me know, because I don't see them existing. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
Those are not other detectives that are going to have expertise in Jacksonville gangs. Is that accurate?
I wouldn't know their expertise.
Okay. You never took any specific training with HIDA that highlighted Jacksonville gangs?
No, ma'am, it was just a street gangs class.
Okay. And you took between 2 and 3 of those classes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You don't remember exactly when you took those trainings, do you?
Sometime within, I would say, probably took one within when I was on the community problem response team, and then the other 2 I'd probably taken while I was been a member of the gang unit.
Okay. The curriculum, you said that it doesn't focus on Jacksonville gangs, and you don't really touch anything related to Jacksonville gangs in those trainings. Is that accurate?
I would say no.
Okay. It's not accurate, or you don't?
It's not accurate.
Okay.
They do touch on Jacksonville gangs because the class was being hosted in Jacksonville, but the whole class is not about Jacksonville gangs.
Okay. And is it your testimony that there are detectives that are teaching you the specifics of Jacksonville gangs in those trainings?
Just trends that they've seen in Jacksonville. I wouldn't say they're teaching us strictly about a Jacksonville gang as much as like the crimes that street gangs and other people that we could see.
Okay. All right. The Florida Gang Conference. You've been to 2 of those, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And those are courses where at the end of them you get sort of a participation certificate.
Yes.
And you've received those. You completed the courses.
Yes, ma'am.
And those courses also have no emphasis on Jacksonville gangs.
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And now, inside your specific experience at JSO as a detective, you didn't investigate gangs as a patrol officer. Is that right?
That's correct.
And the community response team, they don't investigate gangs specifically, right?
No, ma'am.
You already mentioned you don't personally know anyone that's been in a gang. Drill rap, you would say, is an important piece of this as well, right?
It could be, yes.
You don't listen to drill rap outside of when you're working, when you have to.
I listen to it for my job, yes.
Right, only for your job.
Correct.
You're not a fan of it. It's not something that you have attempted to understand outside of when you're investigating these gangs?
I would say I understand it so I can do my daily duties as a gang detective.
Correct. And let me be more specific. Your only attempts at understanding it are in your role as a detective.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And it's your understanding that there's no hierarchy in these gangs. That's your understanding.
And what, I'm sorry?
In Jacksonville gangs.
It depends on what kind of Jacksonville gang you're
So are you
speaking
asking him about his opinion? Because this is limited to voir dire regarding
Correct.
qualifications. So are you now going to elicit his opinion?
No, I'm not. I'm
Sounds
listening.
like you are.
If I can respond, Your Honor.
Yeah, go ahead. You can answer the question.
Okay. In your experience, you have not understood that there's any sort of hierarchy in these Jacksonville gangs.
It would depend on what Jacksonville gang you're speaking of.
Okay. Is it your testimony that in your experience you've learned that there are some gangs that have hierarchies in Jacksonville?
There is, yes, ma'am.
Okay. You wouldn't be able to, you have not learned in your experience or your training about any sort of initiation that these gangs in Jacksonville may have.
Once again, it would depend on the gangs you're speaking about.
I'm speaking specifically about the gangs related to this case. So I'll list them: ATK, 1200, 6 Block, those gangs.
I'm not sure about any initiation into those gangs, no, ma'am.
That's not something that you've learned in your experience.
No, ma'am.
That's not something that you could testify to the jury about.
Correct.
You've never written any sort of publication on gangs in general or specifically Jacksonville gangs?
I have not.
You're not even quite really sure what a publication is as it relates to your expertise. Is that accurate?
Like, yeah, what would you mean by publication? Like a book?
A book or some sort of article where you've done research and gathered information to teach other people about.
I would say that our field investigative reports and documenting gangs and gang members would be a publication as to I've written about gangs.
Well, I'm not asking what you write about in your investigations. I'm asking about scholarly things that have been published and peer-reviewed from other experts.
No, ma'am, I've never written a book or a news article or anything of that
Okay.
nature.
You've never read any publications on gangs either.
Just stuff to do on my daily duties.
You've never, you said, written any books. You've never read any books on gangs either, have you?
I have not.
Okay. All right, Your Honor, I don't have any other questions at this time. I don't know if you want me to make arguments or. Okay.
Detective, when you attend the trainings or conferences on gangs, when you're receiving those presentations, are they related to the bigger gangs that are commonly known across the country, the Bloods, the Crips, that type of thing?
Yes, ma'am, generally.
Are these programs nationally recognized and presented at agencies across the nation?
Yes, ma'am.
As it relates to your specific publication or publicizing of the information that you collect in your day-to-day duties, do you or any members of your unit make it a regular practice to publicize or publish articles based on the tactics that you use to make arrests and develop cases of criminal gang members?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Would that be harmful to your case or investigation to do so?
Yes.
As it relates to your attending these conferences, are those mechanisms of continuing legal education for techniques in tracking gangs?
Yes.
As it relates to those same conferences, do you obtain information as it relates to new technologies, new tactics?
Pardon me?
I'm objecting to leaving.
Overall, go ahead.
Do you obtain information as it relates to new technology or new tactics that are being seen across the nation with other agencies?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you attending those conferences for the purpose of learning information about the gangs in Jacksonville specifically?
No, ma'am. We attend those conferences to try to become better detectives in the investigations that we conduct in Jacksonville.
As it relates to the gangs in the Jacksonville area, do you and essentially the active members of that gang believe that you have the most knowledge about the ATK gang?
Yes, ma'am.
As it relates to the other members of your unit, do you work with them or alongside of them when you're investigating ATK-related crimes?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you the point of contact if an ATK gang member or associate is believed to have been involved in any crime in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Would that be the same for all other detectives in their assigned gangs?
Yes, it would.
As it relates to the other assigned gangs, specifically related to this case of 1200, ATK, and 6 Block as a total, are you all required to still be familiar with the other gangs despite your assignment to one specific group?
Yes, ma'am. We have to have general knowledge of all of the gangs in Jacksonville. Just when if something was to happen and I was the one that was up and available, that I would have to respond and have the general knowledge to give the intelligence to other investigating detectives about what occurred.
And when you say if you were the one that was up, are you actively on call as a member of the gang unit?
Yes, ma'am, all the time.
Do each of the detectives in that unit hold the same responsibility?
Yes, ma'am.
If called to a scene, are they required to understand the neighborhood, the parties involved, etc.?
Yes, ma'am.
If there are facts that need developed as it relates to ATK, 1200, or 6 Block, are the members of your gang unit called to respond?
Yes, ma'am.
And how much of your workday, day to day, is dedicated to working gang cases?
All day. That's we only deal with the gangs.
And you develop that knowledge, you indicated before, by doing what on a day-to-day basis?
Just investigating them through social media, through music videos, and other means.
By other means, without telling me what is said, do you also interview the members of those groups?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you interview the family members of those groups?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there another individual that you can think of that has more particularized knowledge about the Jacksonville gangs than yourself and your associates as it relates to the gangs?
Sustain the objection.
Do you commit your job day to day to working up not only the information about the gangs in Jacksonville as a whole, but ATK?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I would tender the witness.
Okay, well, the witness has already been tendered, so the question that was left on the table was, what does ATK stand for? There was an objection, and I'm going to overrule the objection at this point.
I'm sorry, you said the witness has been tendered as an expert?
We don't tender as experts anymore. We just allow questions to go forward or not. And so after the voir dire regarding this witness's qualifications, I'm going to allow the question to be asked and answered, okay? All right,
During your course of your time as a gang detective, did you develop information as it relates to what ATK stands for?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity to develop the potential members of that group in your time working up the ATK gang?
Yes.
As it relates to the term ATK, what does that stand for, if anything?
Based on my training experience, it stands for ACE's Top Killers.
And ACE's Top Killers, is there a meaning behind that? What does that mean, or what does that relate to?
The name Ace would be the face or the head of ATK. His rapper name is Young and Ace.
Why does he then become the head of that group?
Based on my experience, he's the most influential. He's got the most views as far as his music.
Are you familiar with the drill rap scene as it relates to each of these groups?
Yes, ma'am.
Speaking to you today specifically about ATK, 1200, and 6 Block, are all involved in the drill rap scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Is the scene something that you follow closely day to day?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are the music videos that are created by these groups posted?
They're posted on their social media accounts and YouTube.
What social media accounts are included in the accounts that are posted to?
Like you saying, like the name, like Instagram. They go on Instagram, and sometimes they go on X, which was formerly known as Twitter.
As it relates to ATK specifically, Ace's Top Killers with a face of Ace, is he the most influential or most followed person from that group?
Yes.
How is it that you're able to determine that he then becomes the most prominent member? What are you observing to make that determination?
It seems that based on the investigation was that everybody seems to follow him where he's at. There's usually a bunch of people. He has the most
Objection, not
followers.
speculation.
Overall, go ahead.
He has the most followers on social media on his accounts, and he gets the most views on his videos on YouTube.
Now, multiple members from these groups post or have music careers, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How is it that you are able to determine a view count or a popularity count when you're looking at these YouTube videos or videos posted to YouTube?
On YouTube, when you watch the video, it'll tell you how many people have viewed it below the video.
And are those videos something open to the public and viewable to the public?
Yes, ma'am.
How about the social media profiles of the members of ATK?
Most of them are public. There are some of them who have private profiles, but for this right now, Ace's profile is public.
As it relates to 6 Block, do you do the same thing? Despite not being directly assigned to that group, are you following that group closely?
I do follow them, but not as close as other members of our unit.
Specifically, do you know who the members of 6 Block are?
Not all of them, but I could name off a few of them.
By a few, what's that number?
Maybe like 3 to 5.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to meet with and discuss the developments that the person that is assigned to the 6 Block group would have had in his investigations?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the name of that individual that's assigned to 6 Block?
His name is Detective McCullough.
As it relates to 1200 and that group, who is assigned to 1200?
Detective Griffin.
Day to day when there are developments, so say that a crime is reported, do you all work independently or together in order to ascertain what the issues are currently between the groups?
We would work together.
In ultimately identifying the members of ATK as it relates to this case as, or the relevant members of this case, were you consulted by Detective Nieder in his creation of a chart?
Yes, myself, Detective Drabeck and I, and McCullough and Griffin all pitched in to make the chart.
Is it common that you all work together to develop cases, develop what's going on between the gangs with each other, et cetera?
Yes, ma'am. They intermingle a lot.
As it relates to what we've talked about as being ATK and 1200, what is the difference between those two groups?
One of them, ATK, is they're two separate gangs, but they associate with each other through music and just like having a common enemy.
Who is the common enemy of ATK and 1200?
It would be the groups on the north side. The prominent one over there would be 6 Block.
And when you're talking about these groups, you're talking about them in areas. So you've told me out east and north side. Is that typically where their association or affiliation with these groups come from, is a location?
Generally, yes, ma'am, but you don't have to be from those parts of town to be a part of the gang.
You said that ATK and 1200 associate with each other. Have you personally, in your training, in your day-to-day work with these gangs, seen 1200 and ATK members on music videos together?
Yes, ma'am.
In social media posts together?
Yes, ma'am.
How about you said both of those have a common enemy, which is 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
When it relates to 6 Block, are there individuals a part of 6 Block that claim other groups?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean to be in 6 Block but be associated to something else?
Everyone, go ahead.
6 Block has subsets, which is they're documented as gangs, but they kind of like associate with each other. The subset would be like We All We Got. They call it WAWG, and then Bully Gang.
So those are other groups that are associated to 6 Block.
Yes, ma'am.
Would those members from We All We Got or 6 Block associate with each other? Would they be present in music videos together?
Yes.
Would they be on social media and pictures together?
Yes.
So despite being in separate groups or subsets, they are together at least enough to form a common enemy.
Yes.
And the enemy of 6 Block, at least as it relates to this investigation, was whom?
It would be like 1200 and ATK.
When you were working as a member of the Jacksonville gang unit, were you notified about the potential for Charles Jones coming to Tampa for some kind of performance?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
And how are you familiar with him?
I've dealt with him several times in person on my doing my daily duties.
Have you had contact with him before?
I have.
Have you seen his music videos over the years?
I have.
When you were working in patrol, were you familiar with the beef that was going on between the two sides or between the two areas?
My knowledge of it is way more extensive now, but I had general knowledge of issues on the parts of towns. Yes, ma'am.
As you developed in the gang unit, did there become a prominent person or member in the 6 Block group?
Yes.
And who was that?
Charles Jones.
As we've discussed in the ATK ACES Top Killers group, is that the same level of prominence that we now have with 6 Block and Charles Jones?
Yes.
Does Mr. Jones also have that music career that we've discussed?
He does.
And is your position or your opinion based upon his position in 6 Block based on what you've already indicated was the same for Ace or
Yes.
Young and Ace?
Yes.
Is he the person in 6 Block with essentially the most views?
He is.
And when videos or music videos were released by ATK, if we start there and talk about Young and Ace, were those videos that you personally and members of your unit would watch?
Yes, we would.
What is your process in viewing the drill raps or music videos that are released by each of these sides?
My process is I listen to it, the whole thing through, and then after that, I will break down the video. You can collect a lot of good evidence towards the gang in them, as far as like hand signs and clothings and other stuff of that nature. And then once I get through all of that breaking down, and then I break down the lyrics.
Do you work with the other members of your gang unit in order to accomplish the review of these videos and discuss potential crimes surrounding them?
Yes, we do.
Is there any procedure in place where you also review crime reports to see if anything is related to what has been described in these drill raps?
Yeah, generally the drill raps, they come after the crime, so they'll talk about stuff that has already happened.
So at the time that you are watching these drill raps on YouTube, for example, do you, when you're viewing it, just based on your day-to-day training and experience, your duties day-to-day, relate this video is related to X incident?
Yes.
Have you personally, whether now in your time with the gang unit or earlier before that, responded to the incidents of violence between ATK and 1200 and 6 Block?
I have.
Now, you indicated that you worked to complete some charge with the other members of your unit with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I am showing you now what has been marked as State's Exhibit 90A. Do you recognize the individual depicted in that photograph?
That's Charles Jones.
And I am showing you 84A through C. Please take a look and tell me if you recognize the items depicted there.
Yeah, these would be members and associates of each group, but it's not everybody. It's like a more of the prominent guys a part of the groups rather than everybody inside of the group.
As it relates to the image of Charles Jones, does this image fairly and accurately depict Julio, or the person you came to know as Julio?
Yes.
And as it relates to these charts, despite not being all-encompassing of all of the members of 6 Block, ATK, and 1200, do they fairly and accurately represent the members or associates of those groups?
Yes.
These assets will be shown prior to approaching the witness with them?
At this time, Your Honor, the state seeks to admit states 90A and 84A through C.
Any objection?
No objection to the photo of Mr. Jones. We just renew our previous objection to the chart.
Okay, very good. Same ruling, so 84A through C will be admitted as well as 90.
I'm showing you on the screen, if you can look over your shoulder there, what I've previously shown as 90A. Is this the person that you know to be Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you alerted to an incident having occurred in Tampa in June of 2024 resulting in the death of Mr. Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that incident, had you responded to calls for service related to Charles Jones or his potential injury?
I have.
Had you responded to calls for service related to the injury or homicide of members of the opposing gangs, ATK or 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
Speaking specifically about your viewing of the music videos in these particular cases, did you have an opportunity to view the music videos put out by Young and Ace in advance of your coming to the unit?
I'm sorry, can you ask that?
Before you came to the gang unit, were you aware of these drill raps in Jacksonville?
I was, just based off of my time in the community crime response unit.
Since you're having come to become a detective in the gang unit, have you studied the videos that have been released, the music videos or drill raps released by Young and Ace?
I have.
Have you studied the music videos or drill raps released by Charles Jones?
I have.
Let's speak specifically about the evidence that you previously mentioned as the charts that were created by your unit. If you would look over your shoulder, please. Here I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 84C. Do you recognize that chart?
Yes, ma'am.
Are some of the more prominent members of the ATK group depicted in this chart?
Yes.
As it relates to the members that you have discussed already, so Young and Ace, for example, can you show us where Young and Ace is in this chart?
He's on the first row, the top row, all the way to the left.
And in your time investigating ATK or studying the gang members associated with this group, did you come to learn the identities of the other people depicted here?
I have, yes.
Who is Quan or Trayvon Bullard?
Quan and Trayvon Bullard was a victim of a homicide in Jacksonville in 2018.
What about Royal Smith and Jacoby Grover?
It was a triple homicide. They all were killed in the same incident.
Where did that homicide occur?
It occurred in Duval County at an area of town we call the Town Center.
And what relationship, if any, do they have to Young and Ace?
Young and Ace was the fourth victim in that case. He was shot as well. He did not die.
As it relates to the drill raps that you saw subsequent to that homicide and the shooting of Young and Ace, were there music videos put out by 6 Block which referenced that shooting?
There was.
Was there a nickname associated to Royale Smith in the middle photo there?
Yes, ma'am. His nickname was 23.
So just the number?
Yes, ma'am.
And as it relates to Gutta Zay or Isaiah Chance, did Isaiah Chance represent ATK?
He did. He is a member of ATK.
And did he have any associations or affiliations to other groups?
He had an association with 1200.
When we speak about your observations or your review of the social media profiles of each of these individuals, did you have an opportunity firsthand to review the social media posts by Isaiah Chance in his falling out with ATK?
I did, yes, ma'am.
Was there a group for which Isaiah Chance begun relating himself after his fallout with ATK?
Are you asking what the post was?
No, what was the group that he then wanted to associate himself with or did post to associate himself
He then
with?
associated himself with 1200.
When talking specifically about Antonio Tilley depicted in this image, is Mr. Tilley alive or deceased?
Mr. Tilley is deceased.
And are you familiar with how that homicide came about?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you respond to that scene specifically yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that homicide referred to in the drill raps?
Yes, it should be.
The homicide of Antonio Tilley, is Tilley mentioned in the drill raps between the groups? Excuse me.
He is. He's mentioned in them.
As it relates to the group 1200, did you have particularized knowledge about the group 1200 as well, just in your role as a gang unit detective?
I do.
And in showing you states 84B, does this chart at 84B also fairly and accurately depict the members of the 1200 group?
Yes.
As it relates specifically to the top line, can you see that okay from where you are?
Yes, ma'am.
The nicknames that are depicted below the legal names of these individuals, how is it that you all are able to ascertain these nicknames?
That's their music name.
Hearsay.
Bro, go ahead.
That's their music name. Whenever they post stuff online, that's the name they use as like their artist or their stage name.
And so on the Instagram posts, for example, are they utilizing their nicknames or their legal names?
Nicknames.
What about as it relates to the YouTube videos? Do they use their music or street name or their legal names?
Nicknames.
So when viewing these videos, are you able to ascertain, despite not having the legal name of the person on these drill raps, are you able to ascertain who the parties are inside of them?
Yes.
Do you, when viewing these drill raps, recognize the individuals as you're watching them, even if they aren't labeled?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to review a music video as it relates to saying the words spaz or Corbin?
Yes.
And is that frequently used in the drill raps by 6 Block?
Yes.
Now, when a group says another group's member in their drill raps, is that intended to be a good thing or a nice thing to do?
If you're a part of one group and you say somebody else's name that's a part of the opposing group, it would be disrespectful.
And have you had an opportunity to view music videos from Wack100 and Spinna Benz?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically as it relates to their music videos with members of ATK, have they been documented as having videos together?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you think of a video that would be reflective of members of ATK and members of 1200 together?
The most popular one would be Who I Smoke.
And by most popular, are you referring back to what you've already advised were the YouTube views?
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, as it relates to 6 Block, can you confirm that it was determined in States 84A that Charles Jones was a member or active member of the gang 6 Block?
Yes, he was.
And his associates, as depicted here on this chart, were you able to determine or recognize the individuals depicted?
Yes.
Were there individuals included on your 6 Block summary as some of the bigger players with 6 Block that are also deceased?
Yes, there's some that are deceased on there.
In referring specifically to the second photograph next to Mr. Jones, Bibby, is that an individual who is deceased?
Yes, he is.
Is that an individual who is frequently referenced in the drill raps from ATK and 1200?
He is.
In the photo depicted just below Bibby, who is Therese Powell?
Therese Poe is another Jacksonville artist who goes by the name of K Shorty.
And is he a 6 Block member, affiliate? Tell me how it is that he's associated to 6 Block.
Therese Poe would be a part of We All We Got, WAWG.
At some point, was he directly associated to 6 Block?
Yes, WAWG is associated to 6 Block.
Is that what you described earlier as one of the subsets?
Yes.
And would he be frequently depicted in videos or images to social media with other members of 6 Block as depicted here?
With some of the members, yes, but not all.
When we see in the photo that is on the second row and second one in, so Tiki Williams, is that someone who you're familiar with?
Yes.
Are you familiar with whether his name has been referenced by 1200 and ATK members in drill raps?
It has.
When you all are referencing these drill raps or the music videos themselves, are you just accessing them from the internet, plainly YouTube, watching the videos, etc.?
Yes, ma'am. Generally, they'll post like little snippets of it on their social media with the like name of the song or like a link to YouTube, and then you can go to YouTube and watch the whole video.
And you have had an opportunity to review or view 4 specific videos as relevant to this particular case. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a video that was published by members of ATK and members of 1200 called Who I Smoke?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it fair to say that that is one of the more popular videos that has been put out by Jacksonville gang rappers?
Yes, it is.
And in your experience, have you had an opportunity to see the number of views that have been racked up to that video at this time?
Yes.
Approximately how many views, if you know, has that video received?
Last I believe it was around 50 million.
And you've had an opportunity to review the Who I Smoke video in its entirety?
Yes, ma'am.
One time or many times?
Many times.
As it relates to the response video, was there one posted by members of 6 Block?
There was.
And who posted a video in response to that?
Charles Jones.
What was the title of the video that was posted by Charles Jones in response to the YouTube video made by ATK and 1200?
The name of the video is When I See You.
And ultimately, as it relates to the YouTube or music videos in this particular case, were there videos posted after the death of Charles Jones in 2024?
There was.
Did those music videos come from members of ATK and or 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically, as it relates to a music video by the title of Game Over, who was the music artist that made that video?
Young and Ace.
And when, in relation to Charles Jones's murder, was that video published to YouTube?
I'm not sure the exact time, but a couple weeks. I don't know the exact date. It was a couple weeks after.
And was there an additional video posted by 1200 members?
There was, and once again, I don't know the exact date of that one either, but it was weeks, a month after.
What was the video titled from the 1200 members?
Folio Dead.
May it please the court. Good afternoon. Would you please state your name?
Ryan McCormick.
Can you spell your last name, please?
Yes, McCormick.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm an associate medical examiner at the Hillsborough County Medical Examiner's Office here in Tampa, Florida.
And what do you do there?
So my job as an associate medical examiner is to perform autopsies and to determine cause and manner of death.
All right. How long have you worked for the Hillsborough County Medical Examiner's Office?
I've worked for Hillsborough County for just over 6 years.
Can you tell the jurors your educational background?
Yes, so I received my undergraduate degree in microbiology from the University of California, Davis. I then attended medical school and received my medical doctorate from Temple University in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Afterwards, I went to residency for anatomic and clinical pathology over at Emory University in Atlanta, Georgia. At the end of my anatomic and clinical pathology residency, I took my board examinations in both anatomic and clinical pathology and passed those. The board exams are really just multi-day exams to show you're competent to go out and practice on your own. At the end of my residency, I then started a 1-year fellowship in forensic pathology at the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office in Atlanta, Georgia. And at the end of that 1 year, I then went ahead and I took my board exam in forensic pathology and passed that exam as well.
So are you now board certified in certain areas of pathology?
Yes, I'm board certified in anatomic, clinical, and forensic pathology.
Doctor, how many autopsy examinations have you performed in your career?
I've performed approximately anywhere from 2,000 to 2,200 autopsies.
And have many of those involved gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Do you have an approximate number out of the more than 2,000 autopsies?
I typically do anywhere from 20 to 30 homicides a year, which are typically gunshot wounds. Probably like three quarters of those are gunshot wounds, and then I supervise fellow trainees essentially who are doing autopsies on gunshot wounds. And then suicidal gunshot wounds, I've probably done a few hundred in my career. So I've seen quite a bit.
Is the medical examiner's office here in Hillsborough County, is it related in some fashion as a teaching institution to the University of South Florida's medical school?
Yes.
How so?
So the medical examiner's office here, we teach resident physicians how to perform autopsies. We also teach fellows who have completed their residency how to be forensic pathologists and how to perform the job duties of a medical examiner.
And they get on-the-job training at the medical examiner's office here?
Yes, correct.
Can you tell the jurors, as far as medicine, the area of forensic pathology, what that deals with?
Yes, so forensic pathology is the study of natural disease and trauma, and how either the disease or trauma causes or contributes to someone's death.
Doctor, have you testified previous to today as an expert in the area of forensic pathology and medicine?
Yes, I have.
Approximately how many times?
Approximately a dozen times.
In what jurisdictions?
Both here in Hillsborough County and in Fulton County in Georgia.
The term cause of death, what does that term mean?
So the cause of death is defined as the initial disease process or injury process that starts the chain of events that leads to a person's death.
And the term manner of death?
So manner of death is a statistical classification scheme that medical examiners use. It's a medical classification scheme that kind of synthesizes all the data that we have from autopsy, from toxicology testing, from circumstances, and we try to fit deaths into these categories for statistical purposes.
What are the other manners of death other than homicide?
Besides homicide, there are natural manners of death, which are things like cancer or high blood pressure. We have accidental manners of death, which are things like car accidents, drug overdoses. We have suicide as a manner of death, which would be self-inflicted injury that led to a person's death. And then we have an undetermined category where we, after all of our investigation, we can't really determine or place it into one of those categories neatly, so we consider them undetermined.
Okay, so I'm going to draw your attention to this case, a case involving a decedent by the name of Charles Jones. Was Mr. Jones' body transported at some point to the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Okay. And was there an autopsy performed on his body?
Yes, there was.
All right. And was that by Associate Medical Examiner Dr. Noah Riley?
Yes, correct.
Excuse me, okay. And Dr. Riley, is he an Associate Medical Examiner like you are?
Yes, he is.
At the Hillsborough County Medical Examiner's office?
Yes, he is.
All right. And due to his unavailability to come in and testify at this trial, were you assigned by the Chief Medical Examiner, and did you agree to review this case?
Yes, I did.
And I want to talk to you about that, but did you agree to review items in this case to come to your own conclusions as to cause and manner of death?
Yes, I did.
And is that a common practice in forensic pathology and here at the medical examiner's office in Hillsborough County?
Yes, it is.
When fellows that come in from the University of South Florida and they perform autopsies and render cause and manner of death, frequently they will take jobs in other locations throughout the United States?
Yes, that's correct.
And in those situations, normally do you and other doctors who have permanent positions here at the medical examiner's office, do you also substitute testify in those cases?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Is there ultimately, when a autopsy examination is performed, is there ultimately a report of diagnosis and autopsy on that decedent that is generated by the examining doctor?
Yes, there is.
And is the examination of the decedent in the autopsy procedure, is it commonly photographed or documented in a photographic manner by the medical examiner's office?
Yes, throughout the autopsy process, really throughout from the time the body gets to our office to the time we complete the exam, we're doing digital photography.
So in this case, we're dealing with Hillsborough County Medical Examiner Department file number 2405732 involving Charles Jones. That number, that file number, is that unique to him and to his file in your office?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And Dr. Riley did, in fact, generate a diagnosis and autopsy report on Charles Jones?
Yes, he did.
Does that report follow a certain format that is generally followed at the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
And have you had an opportunity to review that report?
I did. As part of my review, I reviewed the autopsy report, yes.
Did the autopsy report include anatomical drawings by Dr. Riley where he was describing, by drawing these and indicating where injuries occurred?
Are you referring to like the body diagram?
The body diagrams, yes.
Yes. So the case file did have the body diagrams within them. Yes.
And did you review all of the photographs that were taken during the autopsy procedure in this case?
Yes, I did.
When the body is brought into the medical examiner's office, is it prepped in some form or fashion for autopsy?
Yes, we initially prep the body when it comes in. Before we unzip the body, we will actually perform an x-ray just to get an idea of what's inside prior to opening. Once we open it, we then take photos of the decedent, how they are. And then from there, we continue to process by undressing the body, removing any kind of, sometimes we, at scenes for homicides, we'll bag hands to preserve evidence. So we'll remove those bags and we'll photograph the hands as they are. We'll take fingernail clippings, we'll take head hair to preserve for evidence possibly in the future. And then we will usually remove him from the body bag, usually remove the person from the body bag and re-x-ray them prior to starting our external examination.
Is the body washed in its preparation process?
It is eventually, but typically what will happen is we'll do what we call the external examination first. So we'll go through and look head to toe and pretty much perform a physical exam documenting natural disease findings, trauma, physical identifying features. And then once we've significantly done that and photographed those things, then we would wash the body.
Okay. So I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So in the that external examination, would you document things such as tattoos and scars, things like that, surgical scars?
Yes.
And would you make observations of any external injuries, such as a gunshot wound that may have an external component?
Yes.
Okay. Is the body weighed and measured?
Yes, it is.
In this case, do you recall what Mr. Jones' height and weight were at autopsy?
He was 6'2" and 135 pounds.
Okay. Does the file, the medical examiner's file, also contain a death investigator report of scene investigation?
If there's a scene response, then yes, it will have a scene report or some kind of documentation of the scene findings.
In this case, was there a death investigator report of scene investigation?
Yes, there was.
And did you review that?
I did, yes.
So one of the forensic investigators with your office responded to this scene?
Yes, that's correct.
And when the body is transported from the scene, is the body typically placed on a sterile cloth or blanket of some type?
So typically when the body is examined at the scene, it is placed on a brand new kind of white blanket just to preserve any kind of evidence that may fall off the body while they're examining it on scene. And then they'll take the sheet, with the body and put it in a brand new body bag and seal the body bag for transport to our office.
Okay. And there's some agency that the medical examiner's office contracts with that brings the body to the medical examiner's office from the scene?
Yes, correct.
In this case, when Mr. Jones' body was brought in and he was removed from the body bag, was there some object that was found in the body bag that had come off of the body?
So there was a fragment of a projectile found within the body bag when they initially were processing.
Okay. And was that ultimately collected by Dr. Riley? And I'll get to that in a little bit, but was it ultimately collected and packaged in some way?
Yes.
Okay. Based on your review, Dr. McCormick, have you come to an opinion as to Charles Jones? Well, let me rephrase that. Have you come to an opinion as to a reasonable degree of medical certainty as to Charles Jones' cause of death?
Yes.
And what is that?
His cause of death is gunshot wounds to the torso.
And have you come to an opinion to a reasonable degree of medical certainty as to Charles Jones' manner of death?
Yes.
And what is that?
Homicide.
Now, the external examination that we talked about, was that documented in Dr. Riley's report?
Yes, it was.
And is there an evidence of injury section where wounds to the body may be documented?
Yes.
Now, in this case, did Dr. Riley document several gunshot wounds to Mr. Jones' body?
Yes, he did.
And is there past that, is there an internal examination section of the report?
Yes, there is.
And in the internal exam section of the report, did Dr. Riley document his findings and observations of his internal examination of Mr. Jones' body?
Yes, he did.
Now, would that include examination of things such as body cavities, the head, the neck, the cardiovascular system, the pulmonary system, internal organs such as the liver, the gallbladder, the pancreas, the spleen, the lymphatic system, and other systems and sections of the human body?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And is one of those sections referred to as the musculoskeletal section?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. So I want to start under the evidence of injury section of the report dealing with a gunshot wound to the victim's chest. And I'll ask, first of all, did Dr. Riley label that in some form or fashion?
Yes, I believe he did.
Okay. And did he label it as, I believe, wound A?
Yes, I think that's correct.
Okay. And is that label there for any reason other than just documenting and distinguishing that wound from others?
Yeah, I think it's just for ease of understanding which wound he's referring to.
Okay. All right. So these letters, as we walk through this, they're not there sequencing the wounds as they were inflicted in time or anything like that?
Correct. Usually when we label wounds, it doesn't indicate severity or order of injury.
Okay. As part of that wound, was there an entrance wound on the upper right chest?
Yes, there was.
And was there any exit wound associated with that gunshot wound?
No, there was not.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, we would tender states 32A is an alpha through triple W, W is in whiskey.
Any objection? Anything more specific? Okay, admitted.
Publishing states 32A, and I'm just looking, you can look over your left shoulder there, Doctor. Do we see the wound on the right side of Mr. Jones' chest?
Yes.
And is it right here where my finger's pointing?
Yes, correct.
Now, we see another wound that I'm going to talk to you about a little bit later, this wound on the upper right arm. Do you believe that these two wounds are associated in some form or fashion?
Yes, I do.
Can you explain to the jury?
So the general, so first off, the wound on the right arm that you see in the exhibit is superficial. It's what we consider a graze wound. And so it doesn't actually enter into the right arm itself. And if you, just from this picture, can kind of see that it's kind of in a line with the entrance wound on the chest. So my opinion is that it's likely the same projectile or bullet that caused this injury pathway. So it grazes the right arm and then enters the right chest.
Okay. Can you tell us what internal structures in the body that projectile passes through during the infliction of this wound to the right chest?
So the injuries sustained to his chest included pretty much defects or perforations of the lungs, the heart, and the aorta.
Now, there's a documentation about a right second intercostal space where the bullet core and the jacket separated. First of all, the right second intercostal space, is that related to the rib cage?
Yeah, so the intercostal muscles are the muscles between your ribs.
Okay, the muscles between the ribs. So
Yes.
there is musculature there on the rib cage.
Yes, that's correct.
Bullet cores and jackets separating, is that an uncommon event?
It's not common, but we see it.
Okay. See it enough to where you recognize it when you see it?
Yes.
Okay. And the jacket portion of this projectile embeds in pectoral musculature somewhere in the body, is that right?
Yes, so it actually is pretty much gets caught in the right chest muscle, the right pectoral muscle.
And then the core continues to course through the body after that?
Yes, it continues on, and it's found later on the left side of the chest.
Now, you indicated that core passed through, I guess, the upper lobe of the right lung, the aorta, the heart, and I believe you said the lower part of the left lung?
I just said the lungs, but yes, I believe Dr. Riley documented it as the left, or the lower lobe of the left lung.
Okay. Was there also some type of injury to the pericardial sac?
Yes, there would be holes in the pericardial sac. The pericardial sac is pretty much this fibrous tissue or the tissue that surrounds your heart. And in this case, it had defects in it consistent with the within the wound path.
And then it ends up in the musculature of the lateral left chest.
Yes.
Let me ask you first of all, would this wound have been fatal?
Yes.
The aorta, for those of us who don't know, what is that structure? What is its function within the human body?
So the aorta is like the main pipe that takes all your blood to all your other organs to every other part of your body. So it comes off of the top of the heart, and it's pretty much responsible for making sure that blood gets everywhere inside of you.
Is it a pretty large artery?
Yes.
Were there associated injuries to this wound, such as hemothorax?
Yes.
And hemothorax, what does that term mean?
Hemothorax, so hemo just means blood, and obviously thorax is chest. So really it's blood within the chest cavities. So you have some really minuscule space between your lung and the inside of your chest wall, and fluids can accumulate there. So there's a buildup of blood in those spaces.
Okay. Was there a documented amount of 700 milliliters of liquid and clotted blood in the right pleural cavity?
Yes.
What is the right pleural cavity?
Again, this is the right. The pleural cavity is the space between the lung and the chest wall.
And then there was a left hemothorax consisting of 1,100 milliliters of liquid and clotted blood in the left pleural cavity, so the same area on the left side of the body?
Correct.
And then another 50 milliliters of liquid and clotted blood in the pericardial sac, which you've already told us is a sac that it surrounds the heart.
Yes, correct.
So we're talking about almost 2 liters of blood just in this wound.
Yes.
Is that a significant amount of blood and bleeding?
Yes, that is.
What is the total volume in an average adult male?
The average adult male can have anywhere from 4 to 5 liters of blood.
Was the separated jacket and bullet core, were they recovered?
Yes, they were.
And were they photographed?
Yes, they were.
And were they sealed into appropriately labeled envelopes?
Yes.
So those would have been available for law enforcement to come and pick up?
Yes, so anytime we collect evidence such as bullet fragments, we tend to photograph them with the package that we label, and then we place them inside, seal them, and then we will turn them over to law enforcement at the completion of the autopsy.
So I'm going to publish States 32C, and this is just another view of this wound, this grazing wound to the upper right arm. and then the wound to the upper right chest. So the grazing wound, is that going to affect any structures other than the skin and the subcutaneous tissue underneath the skin?
No.
Okay, so that's just kind of going straight across the skin.
Yes.
All right. And, all right, let me move on then. Oh, with this wound, the way it entered the body and its direction, were you able to determine or, based on your review, the direction of that wound track?
Yes, I was.
And what was the direction of the wound track?
So when we give trajectories, just to understand this, is we don't know what position the person is in when they have these wounds inflicted, right? We move around a lot, we're flexible, and since we can't tell based off the wound track, we have to go by what we call the standard anatomic position. So standard anatomic position is standing upright with your arms extended by your side, your palms forward. So in relation to the standard anatomic position, this bullet path was right to left, front to back, and downwards.
Moving on to a wound that is labeled as B, as in Bravo. Was this a gunshot wound now on the opposite side of the body, the thoracic lower left back?
Yes, this was a gunshot wound to the back.
All right.
On the left side of the back.
Publishing states 32E. Is that wound reflected here in this photograph, at least the external portion of the wound?
Yes.
Okay. And we have these two wounds that I'm pointing out on the lower left back. Were both of those gunshot wounds?
Yes, the wounds that are labeled 3 and 4 were both entrance gunshot wounds.
Okay. And one of these is the B wound that we're talking about?
I believe it was number 3 was the B wound.
Okay.
Or what Dr. Riley had distinguished as B.
All right, so the one that is, for lack of a better way of describing it, above the number 4 wound.
Yes.
That is an entrance wound. Is there an exit wound component to that gunshot wound?
No.
Were there any exit wounds in any of these wounds?
No.
So this wound, what part of the body, what anatomic structures did the projectile pass through?
So this wound passes through the left kidney. It passes through the diaphragm, which is your muscle that helps you breathe, and it passes through the left lung.
Okay. Is this a fatal wound?
Yes, it can be.
Now, the diaphragm, is that an important structure as far as its function and it being injured? Does it have an effect on the body when it's injured like this?
Yes, it would compromise to some degree your ability to breathe.
Does the diaphragm, does it assist or does it work with the lungs in breathing?
Yes, so the purpose of the diaphragm is as it's a muscle, and as it contracts and relaxes, it actually allows air to enter your lungs and then pushes air out.
And in this wound, was there a projectile that was recovered?
I believe there were fragments recovered from this within the left pleural cavity.
A deformed jacketed bullet and a bullet core fragment were recovered?
Yes,
Okay.
that sounds correct, yes.
And that would have been in the left pleural cavity, which you've already described the space between the lung and the chest wall?
Yes, correct.
And the left kidney, respectively, I believe. Were those projectiles also appropriately sealed into appropriately labeled envelopes?
Yes, they were.
All right. What was the direction of that wound track?
So again, in relation to standard anatomic position, this wound track traveled from back to front. It traveled, I believe it was from right to left and upward.
All right.
I'm sorry, left to right and upward.
Left to right and upward.
Yes, left to right and upward.
So it's on an upward trajectory through
Yes,
the body.
it was pretty steeply upward.
All right. And let's move on to the wound below that, number 4, which is labeled C in the report. Is that also an entrance gunshot wound we're looking at?
Yes, that is.
And is there, well, you've already told us there's no exit wounds in
Yes.
this autopsy. Okay. Did this wound, was the wound track similar to the one in the B wound or the number 3 wound?
similar.
As far as its direction?
Yes, in terms of directionality, it was the same.
Okay. What internal structures were affected by that wound?
It only struck the left kidney.
So Mr. Jones suffered 2 gunshot wounds to his left kidney.
Yes.
Okay. And what were the projectile or projectiles that caused that wound collected by Dr. Riley?
Yes, there were fragments that were collected by Dr. Riley in that wound path.
And did he follow the same process of placing them into a sealed envelope and marking it appropriately?
Yes.
Okay. With both of these wounds, were there associated bleeding, I guess, or associated wounds?
So yes, with the with gunshot wound labeled number 3 on here, or on this this photograph, it probably has some bleeding within that left pleural space. I don't recall him mentioning blood within the abdominal space, but there would be some kind of soft tissue hemorrhage. There was, based off the picture, some hemorrhage around around these injuries.
And you indicated that the wound track or the wound direction in number 4, or label C within the report wound, which is below the number 3 or B, that it had a similar direction.
Yes, it was back to front, left to right, and upwards as well.
Okay. So I want to ask, with these wounds to both the chest, the trajectory of the wound through the chest and the A wound, and then this B and C wound on the victim's back, I want to ask you if those wounds would be consistent with having been caused while the victim was seated in a car by shooters in front of the car, while the victim was both turning to avoid the gunfire and then trying to turn his back to the shooters and crawl through the front 2 seats into the back seat.
Yes, they could be consistent with that.
Especially the fact that he would be bent over. Would that, in your opinion, would that account for this upward trajectory, or could it, through his body?
Yes.
Was wound number, wound labeled C, the second wound to the back that we've talked about, which is number 4 in that photograph, was that a fatal wound?
So it wasn't immediately fatal. There is a lot of variables with that injury. It depends on how much he bleeds from his kidney and how long it would take him to get care. He could survive from that wound, but he could also succumb to it too. It would be really hard to determine.
Okay. These wounds to the back and to the front of Mr. Jones' body, how long would it take after infliction of these wounds, especially if they happen in rapid succession, to cause death?
It would only take seconds with the amount of blood loss that he had or he sustained.
Okay. And could he have lost consciousness in seconds?
Yes.
With these types of wounds, what is the actual, when you've talked about gunshot wounds being the cause of death, what is the actual mechanism of death?
So mechanistically, there are 2 things at play here. One is blood loss. So if you don't have enough blood in your vessels, you can't maintain your blood pressure, and you can't get blood up to your brain or to your heart. And then the fact that the one bullet in his chest passed through his heart muscle, it caused structural damage to the heart, and so you're going to be more prone to having an abnormal heartbeat. So both are, and combine that with the blood loss and him not getting enough blood to his heart, you kind of have both of these mechanisms happening at once.
So I want to walk you around the victim's body with photographs, and I'm going back to 32E. There was another wound here at number 2, and states 32F, just more of a close-up of it, states 32G, more of a close-up. Is that wound something that is consistent with being caused by shrapnel?
Yes, it is.
And were there other wounds on his body that were consistent with having been caused by shrapnel?
Yes, there were.
States 32P as in Peter. This incised wound to the victims, that's his left elbow, is that correct?
Yes, correct.
All right, and this would be the interior or the outside of his arm?
This would be the outside of his arm, yes.
Okay. Is that a wound that is consistent with having been caused by shrapnel?
Yes, it could be consistent with that.
States 32 Chew, just a close-up of it. States 32S. What are we looking at here, doctor?
This is the this photograph shows the outside of his of Mr. Jones's right ankle or lower leg.
What kind of wounds are those?
These are what we would consider as abrasions or superficial defects, possible lacerations. They would be consistent with shrapnel as well, or some kind of projectile fragment hitting his body.
32T, just a close-up. Back out. And then above those two wounds, we see this little wound up here. Is that another injury that would be consistent with shrapnel?
Yes.
And that's seen in 32V in close-up. V is in Victor.
Yes.
States 32X. There was an injury to the victim's right hand. Right here, the palm side of the hand. What type of injury is that?
This again looks like an abrasion to his hand.
Okay, 32Y. Just a close-up of that. Something else that could have been caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
These shrapnel wounds, would they be consistent with both projectile shrapnel and intermediate barrier shrapnel, such as automotive glass?
Yes, they can be from automotive glass, from the bullet itself or the projectile itself, or even from plastic or any other material.
States 32AA, just a photograph of the item that was located in the sheet within the body bag with the body.
Yes, that's correct.
I'm going to show you some photographs of Mr. Jones' clothing. 32K is in kilo, double K. Sock from his leg. Would this be consistent with those two abrasions on his lower right ankle? The shrapnel coming through the cloth and causing those injuries?
Yes, so these could be consistent with those injuries.
When a person suffers either shrapnel or gunshot wounds and they're clothed, is it not uncommon to find defects in their clothing?
No, it's not uncommon.
States 32 double B, we see a hole here with the blue background and another one up here. Again, defects in the clothing where the bullet may have passed through the clothing.
Correct.
In the musculoskeletal section of the internal exam, did Dr. Riley notate that he had recovered a projectile from the victim's lower leg?
Yes, correct.
And I think he described it as a remote injury.
Yes, that's correct.
Would that be consistent with a shooting event that had occurred 9 months earlier where something or a projectile had been lodged in the victim's leg and left there?
Yes, there was, from the photographs, there was significant scar tissue around this fragment of projectile, which indicates to us that it's been there for some period of time.
States 32, L is in Lima, L. We see the victim's lower leg having been entered during the autopsy. We see this grayish area here. Is that the projectile?
Yes, correct.
And so that's deep in that muscles of his lower leg, is that correct?
Yes.
32M is in Mike, double M, and that would be the item there.
Yes, that's correct.
Was that item also collected by Dr. Riley and placed into an envelope that was appropriately labeled?
Yes, it was.
So when we were talking about the appropriate labeling, states 32 double P, as in Paul, we have here an envelope that's labeled right leg, and we have a sticker on here that has the victim's name, the medical examiner's case file number. I can rephrase, Judge.
Thank you.
Is this label that's on the envelope, does it contain the medical examiner's case file number?
Yes, it does.
Does it contain the decedent's name?
Yes, it does.
Does it contain Dr. Riley's name
Yes, it does.
and the date of autopsy?
Yes.
And is it labeled with an agency's name there?
Yes, that's correct.
And that's your office's designation?
Overall, you can answer that one.
Yes, that's our office address and name of our office.
Does the labeling have a place for the doctor to indicate the position of the body that the item was recovered from?
Yes, it does.
And is it indicated on this envelope?
Yes, it is.
And that's from the right leg.
Yes, correct.
And does it indicate whether it's a bullet or a pellet or a jacket or a fragment?
Yes, it indicates that it's a fragment.
States 32Q, double Q, photograph. Now, would this be the fragment from the the lower right leg that we were just looking at, the remote injury?
I don't recall. Usually we take a picture with the envelope and the projectile that will indicate what piece went into which envelope. It actually might be.
Actually, the remote injury, I think, is from the left leg. These would have been fragments in the right leg. I guess we were looking at the right leg, those abrasions.
So the initial image you showed with the muscle being incised, that was the left leg. That was the remote injury. There was additional shrapnel that was recovered from the right leg as well, though.
And in this photograph, we do see down here the item that was recovered.
Yes, correct.
Okay. And is that what you were talking about, usually photographed together?
Yes.
Okay. So with the remote gunshot wound to the left leg, we're going to look at that photograph. And there appears to be an item down here. Would that be the item that was recovered?
From the left leg, yes.
States 32 double V. Once the items are placed into the envelope, is the envelope sealed in some form or fashion?
Yes, it is.
How is it sealed?
We use red evidence tape and we'll seal along the seams on the back of the envelope, and then we'll sign and date our initials on the back overlying the red evidence tape.
And this is 32 WW, W is in whiskey. Does that show the evidence tape and Dr. Riley's signature and the date?
Yes.
And is he following your standard operating procedure as far as sealing those envelopes?
Yes.
States 32 double X. Are these envelopes of several areas? Let me rephrase that. Are these envelopes of items that were collected from several areas of the body?
Yes.
And starting in the upper left here, if you could walk us kind of in a circle here, clockwise, and just tell us the areas.
Sure. So we have fragments recovered from the left kidney, a bullet recovered from the left chest wall, a bullet recovered from the body bag, a fragment recovered from the left pleural cavity, a jacket recovered from the right chest, a fragment recovered from the, it says peri-aortic tissue, and a fragment from the sock.
Okay. And so not only is the area of the body that the item is collected from labeled, but also he's checking off what type of item it is.
Yes, correct.
Whether it's a bullet or a fragment.
Yes, correct.
Or jacketed.
Yes, it could be. I don't know if he actually labeled. He did. Jacket on the right chest, yes.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to show you what's been labeled as 32. I believe this is 32A. 32A, there's a smaller envelope inside of the bigger envelope, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you recognize the envelope?
Yes.
And what is the envelope?
The envelope is a fragment that was collected from the left pleural cavity at the autopsy of Mr. Jones.
Okay. Your Honor, we would tender states 32A.
Any objection? Admitted? Is it, what is it, 32, you said 32A, but I think it's 30, what does it state on there?
I'm sorry, 33A.
Okay, any objection?
All of these are 33.
Any objection to 33A? Okay, admitted.
Okay. So 33B. The envelope has a smaller envelope. Do you recognize that, Doctor?
Yes.
And what is it?
This is the envelope that was contained the bullet from the left chest wall that was recovered at the autopsy of Mr. Jones.
Your Honor, we would tender states 33B.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted?
33C. Do you recognize the smaller package?
Yes. It's the bullet that was recovered from the body bag of Mr. Jones.
And 33D. Do you
Are you
recognize
moving
it?
that into evidence?
I am, Your Honor. Tendering it for admission.
Any objection?
And 33D.
33D is the jacketing that was recovered from the right chest of Mr. Jones.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted? All of those? 33A through D?
Move to publish 33D as in Delta. C, moving to publish. And this is the item that came from the body bag,
Yes.
and it's described as a bullet by Dr. Riley.
Yes, correct.
And 33B, publishing from the left chest wall, and it's a bullet, correct?
Yes.
And then just the back of the envelope. The autopsy in this case actually occurred on June 23rd of 2024, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, I think I had said the 24th. I think one of these may be dated the 24th. Was Mr. Jones dated, his age documented?
Yes.
What was his age?
I believe he was 26. Do you mind if I refer to the record or to the?
Oh, that's fine if you want, if it will refresh your memory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 26.
Okay.
Yeah, he's 26.
And states 33A. From the left pleural cavity, a fragment or fragments,
Yes.
and the back. Thank you, Doctor. I don't have any further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, cross-examination?
Did you perform the autopsy in this case?
I did not.
Another medical examiner did.
Correct.
All right. And how many gunshot wounds did Mr. Jones have?
In my opinion, he has three gunshot wounds.
All right. And so he passed away as a result of those gunshot wounds.
I'm sorry?
He passed away as a result of the gunshot wounds.
Yes, correct.
That's what the core of your testimony is about today, correct?
Yes, correct.
All right. But you're not here to say who shot Mr. Jones?
That's correct.
All right. And so you don't know which person that was involved actually pulled the trigger that the gun that was used to kill Mr. Jones?
Yes, that's beyond the scope of my job. My job is just to determine cause and manner of death.
All right. No further questions.
Okay.
Yo, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, she's on trial fighting that case. And, you know, they saying a lot, but they haven't pointed to her at this moment. So we're going to see, you know. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. They saying a lot about nothing about the boy dying, but not about her though. So I want to know what they talking about with her. So eventually we're gonna see when they get to that part. What they saying she did. You know, hit that subscribe button, smash that like button. Okay. This nigga honeycomb Brazy out of jail. Let's see what this joker talking about, man. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button.
Right back on this bitch on go. I ain't no way I'm getting out there. I'm on this bitch like hey, yo, I'm on this bitch. I'm on this bitch like can't hear me, you bitch ass. Big Trill. Stop calling my phone, Big Trill. Big Trill, stop calling my phone. Real talk. You see me on live, stop calling me, bro. Let me go live, fool. Please stop calling me Big Trill. Kyle Sauce Walking them. Kyle Walking them, bro. That's who you fuck with for real. Kyle Walker, bitch. Yeah, y'all ain't on like, y'all leave me alone. Leave me alone for real. I go crazy in this bitch. I'm tired. Leave me alone. God damn. You keep calling 100 times, Trill. You see me on live, you ever do my hopping nigga DM? Oh, I got management. You already got my BML, Big Meech, now got him looking stupid with this fake ass promo. Bitch, if it have me talking that fake ass promo, all that hopping to everybody DM, hey, go do a picture, you want to do a song, yo, you looking like you got good work, you looking like you got good. I was a Big Meech right now, like Big Meech, we good, bro, we straight. You not gonna have me looking like these clown ass. God damn, bitch, come on, I ain't with that right now. I'm trying to pop it myself. I'm popping that bitch. I did all that time, bitch. I'm popping. Let me pop it. I'm like stunning. I ain't doing no promotion. Like stun that shit. Like stun that shit. Pay me $20,000 promoter. I need 20,000. Real talk. You got 20,000 10 right now promote shit for no nigga. Man, I'm honeycomb Brazy. Y'all go to YB Lil Baby with that shit. Y'all tripping. Y'all go to boat that shit. My promoting that bullshit. Miss me, bitch. I want a lot of money. A lot of money. I don't want that last money you talking about. I don't want that shit, bitch. I'm on a whole nother level. You ain't trying to get real money on me. Don't talk to me. Now I don't see 3,500 no more. I don't see no fire restaurants. I don't see that shit. They were finessing the Trill. Leave me alone for real. I don't see that shit no more. Bitch, let's get away with some shit. Better chill out. But this bitch ass back on this bitch ass. Oh, they hear me. So it's like Miguel kept it always silent. Miguel really, I swear I love Miguel so much. That's the one that really in the world. Can't no say nothing fake about Miguel. That's why that shit doo-doo did. Ain't nothing to about ain't nothing to about nothing with Miguel. He really solid, real Houston, Texas, straight out of Houston, real solid. On my mama, I love him to death. I'm gonna die about it. He gonna die about me. That's my brother. It's straight like that. That's what it is. But this big soft ass security nigga say. So I got 4 police walking me back in the building. I'm gonna finish the story. I'm walking back in the building, handcuffed. I'm looking for this bitch. I see that bitch. I see that bitch over there. I let that bitch go out. I hit the door. I'm gonna hit the door with my shoulder, head. Boom, boom, boom. Bitch, I'm gonna take the head out right quick. I'm hitting that bitch with my head. Boom, boom. I'm like, hey, bitch. I'm like, what up? I'm like, what they talking about? They even look at me on my grandma grave. I'm lying. My grandma and granddaddy died for nothing, bro. I swear to God, I ain't lying. But they look at me, dog. We were together 30 days straight. Yeah, stupid in the car with the everything. But we really on that. I'm thinking you really my brother. So like, then the old man plugged in with me. So I'm like, you know how I look at the old man real silent. So everything 100. I ain't never thinking that. But then I swear to God, this bitch, what the nigga do? He finally told the police trying to grab him like, hey, Jones, come on, Jones, you can't be doing that. I said, bro, I gotta holler at that man. You know, I'm trying to see what the going on, cause bitch, I'm moving so right. Bitch, I was doing so good. Bitch, I was doing right before I got locked up. I wasn't doing no wrong. I was really just doing my thing, popping my shit, trying to with it, you feel me? Saying like, bro, what the nigga on? Like, I'm really moving right. So this at me, I'm like, bro, they the police trying to grab me. I'm slanging up, man. What you talking about? What you on, bro? What you got going on? Like, what we doing? Like, what? Looked at me, bro. You know, told me, let me take these glasses off, bro. I swear to God, bro. You know that told me, dog. Oh my, that shit made me want to cry tears, dog. Yeah, that told me that, bro. We would have got all that time, all day. I gave him all that money. I gave him like $20,000, dog, the whole time we was out 30 days. That boy looked at me, dog. That boy said, they say I can't talk to you. Bro, that shit broke me down, bro. I said, they said you can't talk to the offend your family. They fed you, bitch. Yeah, they say you can't talk to him. Bitch, you going through it with your little boy, little girl. You get out of restraining order, your baby mama. You done choked the girl like your big ass can't be peeling on these females. You too big to be choking these girls, so you got all this shit going on. Like, bro, you, bitch, how you gonna tell this so you can't talk to me? You talk to me about everything else, bitch. I know all your business, bitch. I know your whole life story. Pussy ass. What you talking about? Now you can't talk to me? Bitch, I know about you being your baby mama up and everything. What the f? I mean, you can't talk to me now, bitch. You pussy. So it like that right there with me, like, yeah, I can't rock like that. I'm be like that all the time. I get out and see you around my uncle. Bitch, you around big uncle like you a real dog. That shit so watered on, boy. You tripping, dog. That shit not what's going on, bro. Only bitch like you just, yeah. But like you just, yeah, boy, you playing, you know, that ain't what's going on. All you fake, man. You out there living your best life. We talking around millionaires. I'm in this bitch doing time for your gun. And y'all tell me to chill. Oh, chill, bro. You good. You did right. You supposed to do the time for this. Trevor let him live his life. You good, bro. You did that. You wrong. You mad for nothing, bro. I wish a would tell me I'm tripping. I wish a would tell me I'm tripping right now. Bitch, I'm gonna lose my mind on everybody. Tell me I'm tripping. Let somebody say, bro, you wrong. How I'm wrong? I did 2 years for another gun. And bitch, I supposed to be the one with Bird, man, going up. Not your bitch ass. You ain't the rapper, bitch. You supposed to took the me, yeah. You, bitch, I was looking at you with Bird, man, like you rapping. Bitch, you tripping. It was lame, man. I ain't, yeah, bitch, I ain't, you tripping. The out of head, bitch, you crazy. Man, that bitch, man, that crazy, dog. Man, that is a real fool, dog. That had me looking like this in the courtroom. This how I was looking in the courtroom, retarded. I remember my eye got so big in that bitch. I was looking like my nose. Or the looking like my goddamn chain. What the f you got going? Bitch, you tripping. Looking like the brazy chain there. Man, this crazy. Man, you clown ass. You bitch, you better stop. Bitch, you better stop. Bitch, you better stop. You thought you got away. See, you thought you was gonna live your best life for real, dog. While I do that 2 years, you thought I was gonna get out and let your ass pop it like that. You really thought me this. I'm dead. Cause that nigga that be like, he on live right now. I know he watching me like, man, I just lost all my money that fast, bro. I was just, I know Bird gonna wipe it down. One thing about Unc pay a little different. Unc and Slim, but it hit a little bit different. They don't hit a little bit different. It hit a whole lot of different. He like, man, he got me out the door with Slim. Slim, that he did 2 years. Slim. I ain't never met Slim. But man, I know that. And I couldn't even hold it there. Oh, I talked to my Uncle Birdman last night. So I talked to said, Nell, don't even worry about that, Nell. I don't even know that. I ain't never knew that, bro. I ain't finna be wrong with me no more, Nell. You know, I love you, bitch. I ain't on that. He like, I not know that, Nell. I was like, I said, I love you. Oh, that's the only reason I just go on live out the gate. You know, I'm retarded when I see certain shit. I go live before I holler at niggas. I don't even holler at niggas. But I learned my lessons just dealing with Jay Prince and shit. They're doing that shit. I was like, man, I ain't gonna be doing that live shit no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I hit Uncle first, like, bitch, look, ooh, They gonna talk to me. I said, I ain't gonna go live about it. I'm gonna chill. Man, I thought that shit jacket that boy, I was taking that shit. Man, I said, man, all type of shit would have hit my head. I would have said about 8 more videos, Emma Bird. I said, oh, hell, nah, I'm going up. I said, oh, you got to wake up to them. Oh, when you wake up to them, oh, I still love you, baby. You know we all got. Yeah, but you got to wake up to them, big man. I wake up to them. I can't hold it in. I can't. Oh, hell, nah. Oh, hell to the... Hell no. To the no. I say hell no. Hell. To the no. I say hell no. To the no. I say hell no. To the no.
Okay. This nigga's tweaking. Yeah, he's tweaking. Straight up. Honey gone crazy. I just don't understand. I understood half of the shit he was saying. These niggas be tweaking. Straight up. Why the hell do all the artists that supposed to be, nice, they don't know how to fucking talk? They can't speak right. The hell is he talking about? Oh man, I don't know what the fuck. God damn. Niggas speak right, nigga, so we can understand what the hell you saying. Niggas be lost like a motherfucker, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Nigga, you niggas talk, nigga. Look at these dusty ass little short dreads in his damn head. What the fuck is wrong with the niggas, man? Like, that shit's crazy. Damn, man. Hey, hold up, man. This why they got your ass with the gun. This why they had him in the car with somebody else gun and he got 2 years. Brain don't operate right, man. These niggas, they just don't operate right. You just look at the nigga. This shit be crazy, man. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. These niggas be crazy, man. These niggas be crazy. They just should be crazy. Should be crazy as a motherfucker. Crazy. I don't know what the hell be wrong with these niggas. Smash that like button though. Yeah, shit's crazy, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe. I don't know what the hell going. Yeah, Turk speaks out, responds to Birdman. Turk responded to Birdman, and we're gonna play it. This what he said, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Listen, everybody, it ain't no negative vibes. They want to post the negative vibes. It's positive. New Orleans won tonight. You understand? This is big Zai. You understand?
And can I say something? I swear to God, shout out to the Swiss because it's this shit here would have never happened if it wasn't for blood.
Blood for you,
solid,
man.
and he one of the reasons why I did it because on both sides know what this shit really about, and I'm glad he got to pull that off.
Man, I appreciate you.
Stop being selfish, bro. Like a lot of y'all talking about, man, New Orleans got put on. New Orleans ain't get put on until niggas come together like fucking grown-ups. Then New Orleans put on, dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, and let me just be real. I'm about to get out of the spiritual side right quick. You feel me? Because I be seeing a lot of y'all don't call shit for what it is, bro. And I don't respect it. See, that's why motherfuckers always get mad at me because I go against the grain. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't call shit for what it is. Stop cap, stop the cap. Stop the cap. No Limit did they thing because they seem like they unified. Yeah, Mystical locked up, C locked up. But I believe if C and Mystical would have been home, they would have been on them. Well, I don't know what Mystical would have been, because Mystical's Cash Money No Limit. Mystical probably would have had 1 foot on Cash Money side, 1 foot on No Limit side. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how he would have did it. But if we gonna be real about it, y'all, can we just for one fucking night in New Orleans in the Superdome put the differences to fucking side? Ain't none of you niggas put no money in Turk pocket, bro. I like, y'all ain't gonna stop no money, and y'all ain't now one of y'all put money in my pocket. So stop putting that narrative out there like you ain't now one of you put no money in my pocket, bro. So stop the cap. It's promoters that put money in y'all pocket, man.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
You know, and I be trying to just be cordial about the shit and not just go and expose the shit, you feel me? But bro, y'all gotta stop painting these false narratives, dog. Just stop painting the false narratives, man. You know what I'm saying? Until niggas come together like grown-ups, then New Orleans then did it. You can't be no example being partially an example on what's right. You feel me? Let your fucking pride go. Stunner need to let his pride go. If Stunner let his pride go, everybody gonna let their pride go. And I'ma talk to Stunner because the rest of you scared to talk to Stunner. I feel like that. Y'all scared to talk to him. Man, Stunner put his fucking pants on one leg at a time, just like Turk. Respectfully. Y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta let Stunner know what it is, bro. And Stunner gonna respect y'all more. And I'm gonna be real, cause I didn't live with him. I lived with Slim, bro. If y'all stop riding thinking that gonna get y'all in the dope, and y'all start being real, then change could happen. Then change can happen, bro. You know. So, and I'm only going live because I'm seeing too many niggas. You want me to stop back? See, my wifey want me to chill, bro. I be, you know what I'm saying? I be, you know. But somebody be having to say the shit, dog. Y'all gotta stop being fake with this shit, dog. Like everybody, be a grown up. Be a grown up, dog. Either nigga gonna be real and say what shit be, or don't speak at all, bro, cause y'all it don't look right. I'm just being real. And like I be trying to stay on my high spiritual side, bro, but I'm human. You know what I'm saying? I'm human, dog, and you know, a lot of that shit, man, it just, you know, and I ain't speaking to no one particular motherfucker right now. I'm speaking to everybody. You heard me? Man, all you need to hold yourself accountable, bro, is start with yourself. That's what I do. I start with myself. You feel me? I start with myself, man. That way I ain't pointing no finger at no fucking body, and nobody feel like, oh man, who is you to tell me something? You feel me? We all should be able to tell each other something, especially if it's some righteous shit. If we could tell a nigga to crash out, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no problem when niggas speaking on righteous, like moving in a righteous direction. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Like, if y'all don't say it, I say it. I broke my spiritual high horse, you know what I'm saying, to say what I just said. You feel me? Niggas gotta keep it real with yourself, dog. If you don't keep it real with nobody, you feel me? And I really don't even care how nigga feel. Cause how nigga feel ain't how I fact, dog. They gotta stop looking at these comments. Cause if a motherfucker a fan wanna see what's right too. You see what I'm saying? Most of these people don't be fans, bro. They be trolls. So you gotta know the difference from a fan and a fucking stan. Most of the people that be standing niggas, shady, talking all negative shit, either nigga that expected something from you and they didn't get it, you know what I'm saying? Or nigga wanna be in a position that you in, or where they think you in. So what they saying don't even fucking matter. What the fans want is what matter, dog. You feel me? What the fans want is what matter. So, you feel me? I just feel like, You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone, man. I say what I say. You feel me? Because I don't. My mama told me, man, you can't teach no grown man shit. Cause it's pride and ego. You feel me? And every time I come in a righteous standpoint, get twisted. You feel me? Like just can't comprehend. You feel me? Like you can't comprehend, but you can comprehend dumb shit. Don't nobody want to go no jail. I know niggas want to live. And if a nigga get into the money, that's supposed to be a happy motherfucking time. Not no sad, mad, angry, I'm mad at you. That ain't supposed to be that type of moment. So you have to question it like, damn, is nigga really getting money? Cause I'm content with the little money I be getting, cause I got way more than what the I used to have when I thought I had it. So do really got it. That's cause supposed to be happy. But I know when niggas don't got dog, niggas don't got God in their life, bro. Like, see, you could act like you godly, but your motherfucking actions gonna show if that's what you really is, dog. Your actions is gonna show that. You feel me? And a lot of the fruits ain't showing that they really truly believe in their man, dog. Like it just ain't happening. It should be able to correct each other as men. You feel me? And should feel no type of way about it. That's the real world. That's a world where a motherfucker feel like it makes sense the most. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense the most. But man, shit just crazy, man. But yeah, man, you feel me? And I call Stunner out, bro, because I feel like niggas follow him. A lot of you follow Stunner. So Stunner got a lot of influence on a lot of y'all, dog. So if y'all scared to tell him, I pray that God touch that nigga heart. You feel me? And his fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? So all you rest of you niggas like, okay, it's cool. I cannot act like I'm something that I'm not. See, Stunner being his self. But all the rest of you just followers. You feel me? So I'm gonna pray for the motherfuckers who I know got influence on a lot of you. Who got influence on a lot of you, man? Cause y'all can't speak up for y'all damn self. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I had to say. You know what I'm saying? And you know, hopefully, man, you know, it ain't rubbed too many the wrong way, cause sometimes the truth do that. You feel me? But if a nigga don't tell him the truth, nigga gonna continue believing a fucking lie, man. You know what I'm saying? So, man, tighten up, man. I'll let y'all.
Yo, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. Yeah, that was Turk speaking out against Birdman and the rest of the people that follow Birdman. You know, he want to find a resolution to the situation, and you know it looked like Birdman, you know, still holding it against him for whatever reason. You know, Birdman business practices is definitely they want to take advantage of a nigga, and we can be real. Turk ain't letting the niggas take advantage of him. Birdman used to handle these niggas while they used to get high, and they was all strung out. So he was handling all them niggas getting paid on them. You know, niggas is clean, sober, and they got a different mind state, and they want to be compensated for their business. And they standing on something. So we'll see if they do come to some resolution anytime soon, or if they ever will. Who knows, man? But yeah, man, hit that like button. hit that subscribe button and share this live. You know, man, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. And y'all know, man, we going all the way in non-stop. And I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. Bless Niger Beauty. And go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a member so we can shout you out. I appreciate all of y'all, man. You know, smash that like button. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Hopefully they figure it out. Hopefully they get to the bottom of it. You know, DJ A1, Jam Meeks, run the table. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. We almost at 1,600 subscribers on SBGB TV worldwide. We working on it, you know. C. Brown, Bless Niger Beauty. Yeah, we working, man. We working. Yeah. Wab Phone. Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. I'm working on this joint. And I'm almost done with the song. I'm trying to have it done by this week. That's the goal. To have the song done by this week and do some tweaking that I got to do with it so we can get that joint out there ASAP. You know, ASAP. I'm debating on, you know, about if I want to put it out after I shoot the video or I just want to put it out with the words before I do the video. So, yeah. But I'm going to be done with it this week, definitely. You know, that's why I say sometimes you just got to take a break on some things and come back to it, you know, because I'm halfway done with it. But sometimes you just got to take a break so that you can get, you know, the ideas that have come to you by just, you know, where you're not overwhelming yourself. So, you know, I'm on here all the time going hard in the paint, making sure I'm delivering the content. I'm always consistent with that. So we're going to get it all right. Trust and believe. You know, hard work, dedication. We grinding. We locked in, man. And I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Yeah. The game. You know, stay locked in. Y'all know we at it. Smash that like button. If you haven't hit that like button, man, that like button don't hurt nobody. I promise you. That like button do not hurt nobody. It help the channel out. Help the channel go around the algorithm and help this thing keep swinging. So smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. You know, it's your boy DZ, and y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.